Hello.
Yes, good morning. This is Viking, the Haitian Creole interpreter.
Sorry, why is there an interpreter for the call?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. This is Viking, state certified Haitian Creole interpreter for the record.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. I have not been sworn yet.
Okay. I'll swear you real quick before we get started. Raise your right hand. Do you affirm that you will interpret that would be Haitian Creole to English and English to Haitian Creole to the best of your abilities with no embellishments?
Yes, I do. Viking
All right.
version 1, state certified Haitian Creole interpreter. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can
Yeah,
I go ahead and give you the reset date for the SAP calendar?
yeah.
It's going to be June the 23rd.
And I see Miss Chancey is there.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Good. I'll go ahead and swear you in first as well. I just did the other interpreter. Do you swear that you will interpret from Spanish to English and English to Spanish the proceedings today without any embellishments to the best of your abilities?
I do.
All right. Thank you. And that's fine. Do we have any other interpreters, Ms. Bridgewater?
I believe that is it. Miss Champion is assisting me today. Miss Champion, are there any others?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Okay. And is there, do I see private counsel, the jail, or no?
Your Honor, my name is David Schaefer. I'm here as private counsel for Mr. Kirby Castine. He is the one. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that's position 6. And let's see, David Schaefer. Is it Schaefer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Any other private counsel on the line? All right, we'll go ahead and get started. State, are you here?
I'm here representing a couple of cases for the state.
All right,
Your
thank
Honor.
you. Hi. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start our Fulton County State Court Expedited Accusations calendar. And this is a calendar for cases in which individuals have recently been arrested and charged with certain misdemeanor offenses. Soon after their arrest, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused the cases of the offenses brought against them, and the cases have been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this will usually be the defendant's initial appearance before a state court judge, so we are able to address several matters, including bond, possible arraignment, and a possible plea offer if one has been offered by the state at this juncture. I'll also be providing you with the state all-purpose or SAP calendar, which will be held on June 23rd, 2026. So if you don't make bond or you're not out, that will be your next calendar date, June 23rd. All right, I want to begin by advising everyone that this whole entire proceeding is being recorded as well as live streamed on YouTube, so govern yourselves accordingly. I want to also remind the defendants on this calendar that you do have certain constitutional rights. You have a right to representation at this time. You should have already spoken to your attorneys and know who they are, so please follow their lead. You also have a right to remain silent. Remember that anything that you state about the facts, circumstances, or the occurrences of your case can and will be used against you. The state is here and they're listening. So once again, follow the lead of your attorney. All right. Deputies, who do we have first?
Number 5, Mr. Casey.
Okay. All right, this is 26 CR 003781H, Timothy Kaysen, charge of 1 count of theft by taking, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. There are 14 cycles. The last arrest was in 2018 out of Cobb County for armed robbery, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm, criminal damage to property in the second degree, and willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer. That did result in a conviction. Appears to be probation out of Rockdale for 2 counts of armed robbery and aggravated assault. Sentenced October 17, 2017 to 10 years confinement and 10 years on probation. There's also probation out of Gwinnett County for 2 counts of armed robbery. In addition, Your Honor, there's a 2013 conviction for terroristic threats and a 2007 burglary, which was sealed on the first offender. Recommendation from pretrial, Your Honor, is a level 2 and nothing further.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. The allegations are that he took the Ring doorbell off his neighbor's house to conceal evidence of an assault he had committed on the previous Sunday. State's asking for a $1,500 surety, no further contact with the victim, Jasmine Griffin, and to stay away from 540 Humphrey Street in Atlanta. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
Okay. PD?
Good afternoon, Judge. Yes,
Good
Mr.
afternoon.
Is a resident of Atlanta. He has been here his whole life, born and raised. As pretrial stated, he is currently on probation. He has been reporting. To my knowledge, there have been no issues there. We are asking for the lowest possible bond if the court is not inclined to allow a signature bond. The reason being is that Mr. Kaysen has some mental health disorders, bipolar, ADHD, schizophrenia. He is working on some of those issues, trying to get back on track. And the best way for him to do that is upon release from custody. For those reasons, we would ask for a signature bond.
My
All
apologies,
right.
Your Honor. This is the Haitian Creole interpreter. Is this my case or
Oh, no, is it?
not that I'm aware? I'm just making sure.
Which case PD needs the Haitian interpreter?
I believe
Your Honor,
Castine,
I'm sorry?
Castine, position 6.
Oh, position 6. Oh, good, because I thought if we would have to start all over. Okay, that's the next, well, that'll be coming up.
All right.
And I will note that. And
Thank you
PD,
very
tell
much.
me your last name. I apologize.
Yes, Ponder, Ponder.
All right, thank you. All right, I'm going to order the $1,500 surety bond. I'm going to order that this defendant stay away from the incident location. Also that he have no further contact with the victim, stay 200 yards away from her. Also, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I
Do we
believe that'll
need,
be it.
oh, I'm sorry,
Yes,
Judge. I was just
go
going to
ahead.
say, in light of what the public defender said, do we need a social worker for MHET?
Let's do a social worker visit as well. Yes. See if there's some services that can be provided or that are recommended.
Yes.
And I think that's it, counsel.
That's all. That's all.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's get number 6, Mr. Castine.
Et Monsieur Castin, ou là?
Good night.
Okay, I'm here.
All right. This is case number 26 CR 0037776E.
Et c'est cas numéro CR 0037761E.
And this is State versus Kirby Castine.
C'est cas ça, c'est l'État ici contre Monsieur et Service Castine.
Charged with 1 count of battery family violence.
Yo accusé de yon cas koto attaqué et frappé yon moun famille.
Pre-trial.
Son pré-jugement qu'a fait là.
Yes, Your Honor, does appear to be his first arrest. Recommendation from pretrial is a UJR through the jail. Nothing
Oui,
further.
oui, honorable. Ça que nous apprenons que c'est la première fois que arrêté monsieur, bagay ça va obligé gain on à la prison pour les bokounia là.
All right, State.
Et ou même l'État ça dit.
Okay. The allegations are that defendant punched the victim in the head 6 or 7 times and knocked her down.
Allégation, il dit c'est apparemment accusé à frapper et playant 6 ou 7 fois, balle coup de poing dans la tête.
Victim suffered a black eye, a knot above her eye, a laceration above her eye.
Hold on. You may want to go a tad slower since we have an interpreter.
Yes,
Thank you, Your Honor.
He's smiling. He was going to say that too.
Thank you.
All right. Start back over again. ASG Spears with the injuries.
Yes, a black eye,
Li gen 11 yeux qui viennent tout noir.
a knot above her eye,
On côté que ballon coup en les tête, en les yeux.
a laceration above her eye,
On côté que en les tête là, en les yeux à tout qui déchiré.
and a laceration on her shoulder.
Et ni bord épaules li tout qui déchiré.
Let's see. She may be pregnant. We are not certain at this time.
Et bon, moi, c'est possible que le cas enceinte, mais non pas fin sûr pour qu'on y ait.
If it is confirmed, we will upgrade to a battery on a pregnant person.
Si c'est confirmé que l'enceinte n'a rangé pour là pour nous mettre l'accusation en pito, c'est frapper un monde qui enceinte.
For the defendant and his attorney, that is a high and aggravated misdemeanor.
Pour défense là avec avocat, ça sont un bagage qui est assez grave dans le cas que lié là.
Right now, we are asking for a $2,500 surety bond.
Qu'on y a là, n'a demandé pour ta la gueule, faut que l'État paye $2,500 pour libérer le sous caution.
No further violent contact with the victim.
Et puis, il faut qu'il n'y ait pas aucun contact violent avec victime là encore.
The victim has not requested a stay away at this time, Your Honor. Being that it is his first arrest, we will honor that request.
Et qu'on y a tout, victime n'a lui-même pas demandé, puis obligé à arrêter, monsieur. Le fait que c'est la première fois que le font bagaille pareil, non pas n'a honoré ça que victime n'a demandé, n'a pas d'accord avec lui.
No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
Pas gain, faut qu'il pas prendre ni drogue, ni boire alcool pendant le temps que il a libéré le sous caution.
I never asked for no contact.
I'm sorry. Who's speaking?
C'est qui est-ce qui a parlé là, Kounia?
Who's speaking?
Qui est-ce qui a parlé?
Who has spoken out of turn?
C'est qui est-ce qui saute parler là, les pour coupable pour le parler?
Is the victim on the Zoom?
Est-ce que victime non là sous Zoom non Kounia?
Someone was speaking.
Gon moun qui saute parler là.
What is the victim's name?
Ladisha Bonhomme.
Are you on the Zoom, ma'am?
Est-ce que c'est au sous Zoom non là, Madame Bonhomme?
All right, maybe they were speaking on the wrong case.
Your Honor, it was my understanding that Ms. Bonhomme did want to join the Zoom. I don't know if she is on presently or not. It was.
D'après moi, honorable, je crois que Madame Bonhomme te voulait monter sous Zoom non tout, pas qu'on est en fait si là Kounia.
Is she on, Miss Champion?
Est-ce que le sous Zoom non là, Madame Champion?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. We have an iPhone that does not have a name listed that could possibly be her.
Pas fin sur honorable, bon qu'elle te besoin probablement elle te voulait pour te attendre ça le pour le dire tout. Ba on s'il là.
All right, we'll go ahead. Go ahead, counsel, Attorney Schaefer.
D'accord, on a continué. On va continuer à parler avocat Schaefer.
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate the opportunity to humbly ask the court for bond. The victim, Mr. Kirby Castine has substantial connections with the community. He is, my understanding, currently with his spouse. They are raising a 2-year-old.
D'accord, honorable. Et nous remercions pour l'opportunité ça nous pour nous présenter cas devant là. Je crois que Madame Bonhomme et lui-même il a besoin de faire une opportunité pour te parler, présenter cas là comme ça doit.
They are raising a 2-year-old child together.
Yo gen un petit moun 2 ans qui a grandi ensemble.
And they have started a business here in Georgia.
Et yo commencé, yo fait un business là kounya là dans l'état georgien.
And they've been in the state of Georgia since approximately November 2023.
Et yo été pas bon ici dans l'état georgien approximativement depuis novembre 2023.
It is my understanding that Mr. Castine does not have a criminal history.
Selon ça me comprendre moi-même, M. Castine pas gon passé criminel.
And that Mr. Castine has never found himself in a situation like this before.
Et M. Castine peut-être pour que jamais dans situation pareille dans la ville.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What is the
Yes, Your Honor.
relationship? What is the relationship with the victim and the defendant?
C'est qui
They are
ça
married,
qui
Your Honor.
c'est qui relation victime nan avec accusé à gain entre eux?
Your
So
Honor,
this
there
is
may-
his wife?
Yes,
Yes,
Your
Your
Honor.
Okay.
C'est madame ni? Oui, honorable, c'est ça.
I do understand, I'm not for sure who will be best to answer this question. The offense date is March the 27th.
Selon je me comprends, date que tu fait, ça te fait, c'était 22 mars, c'est ça?
I show the 28th, but yeah, March 27th or 28th, 2026.
C'est 28 que moi. En fait, c'est soit 22 ou bien 28.
So
27 ou 28.
am I right to assume the parties have been residing together since the incident, possibly?
Est-ce que j'ai
Yes,
raison?
Your Honor.
Est-ce que j'ai raison pour me croire si que yo tous deux habitaient ensemble, même côté, c'est ça? Oui, honorable.
We have spoken with the victim.
Nous t'ai parlé déjà avec victime, non?
She said they are trying to seek counseling service at the current time.
Il était dit, il dit comme ça que Kounia a essayé de faire des marches pour cacher avec un expert pour un expert dans le mariage, ça.
She says that this is the first incident of physical violence between them.
Il dit comme ça tout, c'était le premier incident privé comme ça de violence et domestique qui fait avec eux.
And with that in mind, we have opted for no further violent contact and no stay
Et
away.
avec parole ça, nous avançons pour ne pas avoir contact violent fait entre eux, et puis rester loin de l'autre.
And then he was just arrested on June 10th, is that correct?
Et puis, il a été arrêté le 10 juin, pas vrai?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oui, honorable.
Your Honor, he turned himself in.
Okay.
Honorable, c'est lui-même qui t'a peut-être y aller.
And normally I would say, out of an abundance of caution, that there would need to be some cooling off period. But it looks like they've had several months of that time to seek the counseling, I guess.
Habituellement, moi, ça m'a dit pour prendre précaution et dans sa crivé, m'a dit puis au t'a gon temps pour faire séparer pour tout de calmer yo, mais il t'a semblé au gars assez temps depuis les ça t'est fait là jusqu'à nos jours pour te cachita parler avec un expert dans parole ça.
Although I'm concerned regarding the injuries and the allegations,
Malgré que en fait m'gè qu'est sauté concernant et fracture que dame nan gen yo avec allégations et chay que mettez sous dada monsieur.
I will grant a signature bond through pretrial.
Et ça m'a fait m'a accepté puis au ballon ça que relon libération sous signature avant préjugement en fait.
And that will be at a level 1.
D'a fait ça à un niveau 1.
I'm going to order 6 anger management courses.
Et m'a demandé tout pour ta fait 6 classes pour t'apprendre pour gestion moun qui gagne toujours encore les tout temps pour qui gens pour gérer ça.
Which are to be taken free through pretrial.
Et pour le prendre 3 avant que préjugement soit en fait.
No further violent contact with the victim.
Et pas rentrer dans aucun contact violent avec victime non encore.
And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Pas prendre drogue, pas boire alcool, pas gain zam ou bien aucun type de zam à fait pour ta gain dans cas là avec ou encore.
And I think that should be the order of the court. That's it.
Your Honor, what was the amount of the bond?
M'penser en
Oh.
fait l'autre ça que tribunal là bail pour kounya, c'est tout.
$2,500.
$2,500 pour lui.
Thank you.
Merci.
Anything else, counsel?
Est-ce que l'autre bagarre encore dans midi avocat?
Your Honor,
How
that
can the
concludes.
state?
Pardon.
All right. That will conclude this matter. Thank you.
D'accord, nous finissons avec ça. Merci.
May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, you may. Thank you.
Thank you.
Maître allez honorable, merci.
All right, let's do number 9, Mr. Cortez.
All right. And I assume, Mr. Is it Merceron?
Yes, Your Honor. Viking also.
That you are excused. Sometimes I have the interpreters to just sound in general, just in case we may have one other defendant that may need you. Just be on the safe side.
Yes, I'll be more than happy to. Est-ce
Okay.
que l'autre monde là qui n'a audience là t'a aimé, qui a besoin d'interprète, avait envoyé mal? Si oui, levez main.
All right. Thank you. And good to meet you.
Same here, Your Honor. Thank you for using
All
our
right.
services. Interpreters like you.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, this got number 9, Mr. Cortez.
Okay. 26 CR 00380 Israel Cortez, charged with one count of simple battery, family violence, and theft by taking pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor.
25TR003802F es golpes simples, violencia familiar, y también está tomando el caso los servicios previos al juicio.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. This does appear to be his first arrest. There does appear to be a hold out of Roswell, Georgia.
Este parece ser su primer arresto y tiene una detención en Roswell, Georgia.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right.
Nada
Thank
más,
you.
Su Señoría.
State.
Yes, Your Honor. The allegations are that defendant pushed the victim to the floor, then grabbed car keys to the victim's mother's car and left.
Así, Su Señoría, las acusaciones son de que el acusado empujó a la víctima al suelo y después tomó las llaves del auto de la madre de la víctima y se fue.
State is asking for a $1,500 surety on the simple battery.
La fiscalía está pidiendo $1,500 de fianza bajo garantía por el cargo de golpes y lesiones simples.
We're asking for a $1,000 surety on the theft by taking.
Y una fianza de $1,000 bajo garantía por el delito de robo.
We have spoken with the victim, so we are asking for no violent contact and no stay away at this time.
Nosotros hemos hablado con la víctima y estamos solicitando una orden de distanciamiento en este momento solamente.
They do not have any children together. They are residing together.
No tienen hijos juntos, pero viven juntos.
No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
Y se prohíbe el uso de drogas, alcohol y armas mientras esté libre bajo fianza.
All right. PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Cortez, and his wife, they have been together for 3 years. As stated, they do share the residence.
Ellos han estado juntos por 3 años y han estado viviendo en esta residencia.
And speaking with Mr. Cortez, he is okay with there being no violent contact with the victim.
Hablando con el señor Cortés, él está de acuerdo con la orden de no tener contacto violento con la víctima.
He has been living in Georgia for about 3 years, and he works as with a food service.
Él ha vivido en Georgia por 3 años y trabaja en la industria de alimentos, de comida.
And as the primary provider, he would desperately like to be released so that he can return to work.
Y por ser el que provee el sustento a ambos, él definitivamente quiere que se lo ponga en libertad para volver a trabajar
And continue to support his family.
y continuar manteniendo a su familia.
With these factors and the fact that this is his first arrest, we would ask for a signature bond.
Con estos factores o hechos, esta es su primer arresto, por eso él quisiera que solicitar una fianza bajo firma.
All right, he has a hold out of Roswell, correct?
Él tiene entonces un arresto o detención en Roswell, ¿correcto?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Sí, su señoría. Sí.
All right. I will order the signature bond. The simple battery family violence. I think am I restricted to pretrial? He can report.
Ordenaré la fianza bajo firma con respecto al cargo de golpes y lesiones simples, violencia familiar. Creo que eso tiene restricciones en el servicio previo al juicio.
Even though I know that he will be obviously initially released to the hold, but depending, he will report to pretrial, I guess, once he's free.
Entonces, creo que una vez que él esté libre, él va a tener que comenzar a presentarse ante la oficina de los servicios previos al juicio.
So that will be 1,500 on the simple battery and 1,000 on the theft by taking, for a total of 2,500.
Entonces, serán $1,500 de fianza por golpes y lesiones simples y 1,000 por el otro cargo, dando un total de $2,500 de fianza.
And 4 anger management courses through pretrial.
También los clases de control de la ira a través de los servicios previos al juicio deben cumplirse.
No further violent contact with the victim.
No puede haber contacto violento con la víctima.
And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Y se prohíbe el uso de drogas, alcohol y armas mientras esté libre bajo fianza.
And I think that's it.
Creo que eso es todo.
Your Honor, what level?
¿En qué
Oh,
nivel?
level 1.
Thank you.
Esto es a través de la Oficina de Servicios Previos al Juicio en el nivel 1.
And this is number 2.
All right. And you can sound, Miss Chansey, do we
Yes.
have any others that need Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien que necesite un intérprete en español para hablar con la señora jueza? Por favor, prenda su micrófono y cámara y avísenos.
All right. Thank you. I
You're
think that's it.
welcome. Have
Okay,
a good
take care.
evening, Your Honor.
You too.
Thank you.
And this is number 2, Ms. Blackshear.
Okay. This is 26 CR 003797K. Regina Blackshear, charged of 1 count of criminal trespass.
Yes, Your Honor. 6 cycles. Last arrest April 3rd, 2026, out of East Point, Georgia. For theft by shoplifting, there was no disposition listed. There's a 2014 driving while license suspended or revoked. 2017 possession of marijuana less than an ounce. And one moment, Your Honor. Let's see. I'm sorry, I just need to verify one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also a 2021 3 counts of disorderly conduct and nothing further. Recommendation is a level 2, Your Honor.
All right. State.
Yes, Your Honor. She received a criminal trespass from this target in April of this year and returned in June. We're asking for a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2 as recommended by pretrial services, and to stay away from the target at 3660 Marketplace Boulevard in East Point. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
All right. PD Rosenhover.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon.
We have no objection to a pretrial signature bond. Ms. Blackshear is 42 years old, has resided here in Georgia for the past 17 years, has 4 children that all reside with her, and has been the director of marketing for a nursing facility for the past 14 years. So she's a great candidate for a pretrial signature bond.
Okay. All right. And I will order this $2,000 signature bond through the criminal trespass through the jail. I won't run it through pretrial. But I am hoping, Ms. Blackshear, you can stay away from the target at Marketplace Boulevard. It's all we ask that you do, or else you'll be back down here again. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe that's it. Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Investigator number 8, Ms. Cooper.
26 CR 003801E, Nikita Cooper, charge of 1 count of battery, family violence, pretrial.
First arrest, Your Honor. Recommendation is to the jail. Nothing further.
All right. State.
Sorry, had to unmute there. Let's see. Allegations are that Robert Cooper, her husband, and her were having a fight. Mr. Cooper tried to leave. Defendant grabbed his shirt, reached into his pants pockets for some keys. He pushed her off of him. She struck the left side of his face. Defendant then bit Mr. Cooper on his hand. We have spoken with him. He says that they've been married for 4 years, share no children. The argument was over a divorce. He says he wants a divorce, but was not signing any divorce papers at this time. He accuses her of being physical before. Apparently, he says, despite all this, he is okay with her. Oh, I'm sorry. He says he would like a no contact for right now. And I guess a stay away. Let me see, from the incident location, 5537 Sturbridge Way in Atlanta. It looks like the divorce is imminent based on this. We are asking for a $2,000 surety, honoring the no further contact request of the victim and the stay away. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
And what was the recommendation amount?
I believe it was 2,000, but let me double check.
Okay.
Yep, 2,000.
All right, thank you. All right. PD?
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Cooper is 46 years old. She is a lifelong Georgia resident and has 3 grown children. Additionally, her mother, as well as her 3 kids, all reside in Georgia. The incident location is her home address. She is a co-owner of the home and does pay the mortgage. And so while I understand that the alleged victim doesn't wish to have contact, this is the only place that she can stay, Judge. And she's also earned her master's degree. She's been a school teacher for the past 16 years. She's been teaching kindergarten at Briar Hills Elementary, and she is actively in therapy. Given all of those factors, the fact that this is her first arrest, we would certainly request a signature bond through pretrial services, and allow her to be able to return home.
All right. I
Your Honor.
will, I'm sorry. Who's talking?
Yes, Your Honor, if I may say,
I don't know
please.
who's talking.
Yes, this is Mr. Paris. I'm okay. Am I
Who are
okay to
you?
talk?
No,
Am I
no,
am I
no. I haven't given you permission. So get ready to say, first I have to see you.
I'm
Is that
trying
you
to I'm
that
trying
says
to put it on.
Diamond? Okay,
Yes,
that's
ma'am. I'm trying to put it on.
what is your
Okay.
name? What is your name again?
My name is Diamond Paris. I have 3 children by Miss Busket, Miss Cooper.
Okay,
I'm
are
a
you the victim?
no, I'm not.
Okay.
But I
Then
witness it.
this is not a trial, and this
I
is a
understand.
bond hearing, and I'm not going to
I
allow you
understand.
to speak as a victim. I mean, or
Okay.
because this is not the time for witnesses to the incident. It's already
Yes, ma'am.
past
I
probable.
understand.
Yeah, it's already past probable cause. The case has been accused, so they will be in contact
Yes,
with
ma'am.
you for a future court date, or she will be in contact with you. Okay.
Yeah. All I wanted to say was she's not a risk. She's been a school teacher.
Okay,
Uh,
I did not give you permission to talk.
I'm sorry. I'm through.
And so you can't just sneak it on in and start talking. I would have sworn you in if I was going to allow you to speak. She doesn't need a character witness at this point. All right. This is not that
Yes, ma'am.
time for this. Okay. So I'm not
Thank
going
you.
to allow you to speak. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I am going to, and as long as the victim, Mr. Robert Cooper, is he on the Zoom at all? All right. I'm going to order the $2,000 signature bond through pretrial. And that's going to be at a level 1. I'm going to order 2 anger awareness courses free through pretrial. I'm going to order at the request of the victim no further contact with Mr. Robert Cooper. This happened a day or so ago. And although I understand she does not have anywhere else to go stay at this point, but in order to make sure there's been the cooling down period and that there will be no further incidences similar to this, I'm going to order that she stay away from the marital home while on bond. If anything changes, she can speak to her counsel. Then they can make a motion for modification of the bond. But that is to stay away from the incident location or the marital home, no further contact with the victim, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
It's got 21, Ms. Matt.
This is 26 CR 003769G. Nady or Nadi Mac, charge of 1 count of battery family violence.
2 cycles. Last arrest February 6, 2019, out of Hateville, Georgia, for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer and giving false name. There are also 13 cycles out of the state of Virginia, a 2012 robbery out of Virginia. Out of the last arrest out of Hateville, Your Honor, no disposition was listed on that case. A recommendation from pretrial is a level 2 and nothing further.
All right. State.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
ASG Golly for the state. The factual basis for these or this charge is on June 8th, 2026, the defendant placed the daughter, Miss Essence Mack, who I believe may be in on this Zoom currently, in a chokehold because she did not do the dishes, and the daughter had visible markings on her neck, and I think could not breathe at some points. She had to go to the hospital. The officer even, I think, noted the marks, and there was photographs of the markings. The mother held her in that chokehold over the dishes, I think. That was kind of what it started. She tried to drag her to the kitchen. I don't think she could breathe and stated she couldn't breathe, but she was continued to keep her hands around her neck. The state's looking into transferring this to the DA's office as a felony. Given the seriousness of the charge, the daughter is currently, and the victim is currently going to be staying with her father. We ask for no contact with the defendant and a $7,000 surety bond.
And how old is the victim?
I believe she's about 13.
Okay.
And I know DFCS is DFAX is involved as well.
Okay. All right. PD Rosenhoover.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Mack is 45 years old. She has resided here in Georgia for the past 8 years. She has 4 children, ages 25, 22, 19, and 16. In addition to her children, her father also resides here in Georgia. The state is correct that it's my understanding as well that Ms. Mack's daughter is currently with her father, where she goes every summer. It's part of their custody agreement that she doesn't have any custody of her over the summers. There's not going to be an issue with no contact. Additionally, Judge, Ms. Mack earned her associate's degree in the culinary arts, and she currently receives disability for her mental health diagnosis. She is currently medicated. She regularly sees her psychiatrist as well as her therapist. And Judge, previously, she was also a barber, a hairstylist, and a nail tech prior to receiving that diagnosis and the disability checks. Your Honor, I have a note that she may have previously completed mental health court. I think that would be appropriate in this case down the road, but for the time being, she's not able to afford any sort of any sort of surety bond. So we would ask that the court go with pretrial's recommendation of a level 2 and ask that the conditions include her compliance with her current medication plan.
Well, I think all of the 13 cycles out of Virginia are old. I think the most recent was a 2012, if I'm not mistaken.
That was the only conviction, Your Honor.
Oh, there was only conviction, although there were
Yes.
13 cycles out of Virginia.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I will order a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial, and that'll be the level 2. And with that signature bond through pretrial, I'm going to also order 6 anger management courses through pretrial. I'm going to also order at this time no further contact with her daughter, Essence Mack. And I guess I won't do stay away because the daughter's not there, correct?
Correct. I believe the daughter is staying with her father.
So when it's time for her to come back in August, I guess, or when school starts, that will need to be addressed because there will still be probably the stay away order with this bond for her to have, well, I shouldn't say the stay away, but no further contact. So that'll have to be addressed at that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And also to follow her MH plan and treatment and medication while on bond as well, be in compliance with that. And I think that's it. Nothing further.
What was the bond amount again?
That was a 5,000 signature bond through pretrial.
Level 1?
Level 2.
Thank you, Judge. Next, we got 26, Miss Opoku.
Okay. This is 26 CR 003808A. Brianna, is it Apulco? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing the last name. Pretrial?
One prior arrest, Your Honor, out of Florida, April 16, 2023, for carrying a concealed weapon. There was no disposition listed for this case. Recommendation from pretrial was a UJR through the jail, and nothing further.
All right. State?
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, the incident happened at 3040 Lakewood Avenue Southwest, in which she was assaulted by several individuals, and the defendant was included with those individuals. The victim in this case is Shania Acosta, and she is the victim of the battery as a result of the assault upon the party. She had bruising and swelling to her face, and lacerations about her body as well. The second victim was Miss Alexis Fasoli, Fasoli. She saw what was going on and attempted to stop this from happening, and the parties also attempted to strike her. So she is charged with simple assault as to her being a victim in the case. The bond, I believe, is set at this particular time. It is set at $3,000 for us to one count. Our bond recommendation would be for a $3,000 as to each count, since we've added the simple assault. We are asking for a surety bond in light of the implications from the parties jumping our victim in this particular case. And it did not appear that at least Miss Alexis did not know the parties who were involved in this particular situation. We're asking for no further contact with Shania Acosta and no further contact with Miss Fasoli. Also, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
And do you have the age of this victim? Are these adults or are they in high school?
The other three individuals, I believe, are minors because they were only mentioned by letters and their date of births in the warrant.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I don't know if Miss Opoku is a younger person as well.
Okay. We'll see from the PDs. Go ahead, PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Opoku is 23 years old. She has resided in Georgia her entire life. Her mother, sisters, and brothers and her all live at the address on file. She's earned her GED and is currently in her first year of college. She's a full-time student, so she's not currently working, though she is certified as a medical assistant and she's also CPR certified. Hearing her very limited criminal history and that pretrial recommended a UJR through the jail, we would ask for a signature bond through pretrial services. She has a lot of support in the community, and with a limited criminal history, I think that's appropriate. Thank you, Judge.
Do you know the relationship with Ms. Opoku and the victims?
I do not, Your Honor.
And unfortunately, we have not been able to make contact with them to provide the court with any additional information.
I am curious and would like to know, can the defendant answer that question, please?
Alexis is my cousin and Shania is her girlfriend.
All right. What are their ages about?
I think Alexis might be like 27. I think Shania might be like 25, 26, something like that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. Well, they're not minors, so I'm not for sure why they used initials maybe in the warrant, but
Your Honor, just for clarification, the initials were used for the additional parties that were involved.
oh, not for the victims.
Correct.
Okay. I misunderstood you. Okay. All right. I'm going to order the signature bond through pretrial, and that'll be $3,000 for each of the charges. So that'll be a total of $6,000 signature bond through pretrial. Level 1. I'm also going to order stay away from the incident location. I'm also going to order no further contact with the victims in this case, Miss Acosta and Miss the other Alexis Facoli. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name, but there's to be no further contact with both of them. Just stay 200 yards away from them, no contact, which is 2 football fields, and no contact with them via cell phones or text messages or emails, or no social media contact regarding either of them or statements regarding this case. Also, with the pretrial, I'm going to order that you take 5 anger management classes, which are free through pretrial. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. No further contact and a stay away. I think that's it for now. Anything else, counsel?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Then we got 32, Ms. Thomas.
This is 26 CR 003798E, Jasmine Thomas, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. She has 2 cycles. Last arrest April 30th, 2026 for reckless conduct out of Fulton County. That's open under case number 26 CR 002776E. She is currently being supervised by a pretrial for this case, Your Honor, and we will be doing a bond surrender today. Nothing further.
All right. State.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Okay.
Oh, I remember seeing the case, so if you will just give me a moment, I'll have to pull it out.
Okay.
All right, so she has a couple of cases, it looks like. I have a reckless conduct from June the 9th of 2026. that occurred at 3074 Mount Gilead Road, Southwest Fulton, in which the victim in that case is Emmanuel Thomas. It appeared that she is the mother of Mr. Thomas, who suffers from autism and is nonverbal. And she indicated she left the child inside of a vehicle, and he was observed on the street in a shirt and underwear on. And there was another person who reported the incident, indicating that she had left the child without care or anyone involved with the child. So we would ask for a bond on that particular case, would be a $1,500 surety bond. And is there other case on the calendar? I don't see that. She does have another case that is pending.
I'm sorry to interrupt. That's the bond we're surrendering. That's the case we're surrendering this battle.
Okay, thank you. All right, then. So the $1,500 surety would be our recommendation as to this case. Thank you.
All right. Let's see. PD Rosenhoover.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's okay. Miss Thomas is 32 years old. She has resided in Georgia her entire life. She has 4 children, including Emmanuel. She currently lives at the address that's on file for her, which is not the incident location. She resides there with her mother, as well as her children. This incident, I believe, happened at Emmanuel's father's home. And I believe with respect to the initial case, even though we're not addressing that today, both the mother and father were arrested for reckless conduct. Your Honor, she's a high school graduate, though she is currently unemployed and has been since October when she was hospitalized for a number of reasons. She's certified in security and was doing that for the past 14 years prior to her illness. Your Honor, it's my understanding that mechanisms have been put in place to prevent Emmanuel from getting out again. It was my understanding he may have left a home rather than a car, and I was going to pull up the warrant just to make sure of that. But regardless, when he is staying at her house and under her specific care and with her mother, this hasn't happened. And regardless, she does, of course, accept responsibility, wants to do what she needs to do for her child, but she doesn't have any money to post a surety bond at this time. So I'm not sure if she is eligible necessarily for a pretrial services bond since that has now been forfeited. But Your Honor, we would just ask for the lowest possible surety considering the circumstances. Thank you.
And how old is the child, the victim?
I think he is 7 years old, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I'm going to order a $1,500 surety bond. I'm going to order that. So this happened at the father's home, which is not her home. Is that correct?
I was gonna say this attorney was nuts. Yeah.
Excuse me.
My apologies. I didn't realize my mic.
Oh, that was yours. Okay. I thought it was someone else on the line. All right. So I guess there doesn't need to be a stay away, like you said. So just and I think it's kind of hard because the victim is 7. But if she resides with her mom, I guess again, it's kind of conflicting to say no further contact with her 7-year-old who probably needs her help. But do we...
Judge, if there's a safety plan in place, we would just ask that whatever safety plan that's already been put in place, that it would just remain in place.
I didn't hear about one. And so is DFACS involved? I'm assuming, but I didn't hear about that.
They usually will at least do an investigation and do a safety plan. And if both parties were arrested, then there would have been a plan to put the child in placement with someone other than the parents.
Right. Well, hopefully so. If DFAX is involved, I don't know if the defendant is aware of that, to shake her head yes or no. DFAX is involved. Good. Thank you. All right. So to follow the DFAX safety plan or any reunification requirements that DFAX has put in place or will put in place, and to have no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and to have no further violent contact with the victim is all I can order at this point. All right, $1,500 surety. That's it.
Where is that?
Next we got 35, Ms. Williams.
Okay.
Which position was that? I'm sorry.
35.
Okay, thanks.
26 CR 003814C, Denisha Williams. Charge of 1 count of criminal trespass and damage to property. Pretrial.
2 cycles, last arrest October 31st, 2024, out of Fairburn, Georgia, for cruelty to children in the 3rd degree and simple battery. That does appear to be open under 24 CR 007444C. There also appears to be an open case out of Fulton County for aggravated assault, battery, family violence, and criminal trespass and damage to property under 25 SC 00063. Recommendation from pretrial, Your Honor, is a level 2 and nothing further.
All right, stay.
Yes, Your Honor. It appears that this incident happened at 131 Whitewater Place in Fairburn. The incident date is February 14th of 2026. The DHL company, at least it was a place in which Ms. Williams was working at. She appeared on her job impaired by the supervision by the supervisor there and caused a disturbance. She was told to leave, and she ran through the gate and broke it. Our bond recommendation is for $2,500 surety to stay away from the 131 Whitewater Place in Fairburn unless they've hired her back. No alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond. And we have filed a motion to revoke her bond. On the other cases, I think there's 2 cases that are pending as well. And that would be our bond recommendation at this time.
Okay. PD Rosenhoover.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Williams is 32 years old. She has resided here in Georgia for the past 7 years. She has 3 children, ages 16, 10, and 7, and she does have primary physical custody of all of her children. She still resides at the address on file. She's a high school graduate and later graduated from UVI with a medical assistant degree. She does currently work as a shipping clerk and does forklift administration. Your Honor, I understand we're not here to address any of the other cases, and certainly if a motion has been filed to revoke her bond, she'll have an opportunity to be heard on that later on. But hearing that pretrial services recommended a pretrial signature bond, we would ask that. And the only other thing I would note is I believe Ms. Williams, upon hearing that she did have a warrant, turned herself in. She initially didn't receive the court date because she was moving. So I think she's being held on an FTA, and we would just ask for the signature bond through pretrial. Thank you.
Well, I don't know pretrial didn't say they were revoking, so I guess she's not currently on a pretrial bond, but they're asking to revoke is it? I thought that ASG Evans Battle said you all were doing a motion to revoke those other 2.
Yes, she has a bond that she's FTA'd on, and she has the judicial hold was issued by the Superior Court on May the 15th of 26. And she was supposed to have been on the calendar on the 9th yesterday at 11 a.m. court calendar because I think there was a reset previously on that case. And so once she failed to appear, of course, they again have now issued another warrant for her, although in this particular case, she was already in jail.
Okay. All right, I will order the $2,500 surety bond. With that surety bond, she is to stay away from DHL. And this happened in February. I'll say stay away from DHL in that Fairburn location unless she's been rehired. And if she has not, then she needs to stay away. And then no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's all I can order at this point. Thank you.
Just got number 10, Mr. Creasy.
This is 26 CR 0038044Y, Jerry Creasy, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. 15 cycles. Last arrest was in 2013 out of Fulton County. There's also an arrest with the U.S. Marshals. Last arrest was with the Georgia State Patrol for trafficking controlled substance, tent violation, possession of marijuana, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. There's a 2012 battery, 2010 drugs not in original container, 2007 battery, family violence, and cruelty in the third degree. With the U.S. Marshals, there's a 2015 possession of heroin. Recommendation is a level 2 and nothing further.
All right. State.
Yes, Your Honor, we're actually debating on making this a felony charge based on the injuries that the victim told us about when she reached out. Her nose is broken, for example. According to the allegations in the warrant, a defendant was upset for not bathing the baby. He threw a diaper at her. He punched her repeatedly, caused her to fall to the floor, then continued beating her. She says that she had to bite him in the chest to get him off of her. He then grabbed her cell phone and keys and left the house, preventing her from calling 911, as you are aware by the charges. He then parked another car behind her so she couldn't leave. This was all in front of the 11-month-old child. We have spoken to the victim. She says that she has lost count of the number of times defendant has put his hands on her. Before this, it was when she was pregnant with the child. She had to call out of work due to the injuries to her eye. She used to cover the bruises and scratches with makeup, but she has since stopped doing that. She wants no further contact. Her name is Brandy, Brandi. Same last name, Creasy, Crecy, and to stay away from the incident location that is 1099 Shadow Glen Drive in Fairburn. She says she will pack up defendant's things, leave them at defendant's son house. She will change the lock so he doesn't have access to her home. I am unaware of a TPO at this time. We are asking for 5,000 surety on the battery, family violence, 1,500 surety on the cruelty in the third, 8,000 surety on the hindering 911 for a total of $7,500 surety bond. Again, the no further contact with Brandy Creasy, stay away from the incident location, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right. Oh, okay. PD Ponder.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Creasy, he was born and raised in Atlanta. He has significant ties to the community. He does have 5 children total. And as stated, he does share one with Miss Brandy Creasy, the 10-month-old. He works as a self-employed HVAC. He does have that as a professional certification. He would like to get back to work and be able to be released in a timely fashion so that he can start to prepare defense in his case. Um, but he has another address that he can stay at, understanding that if there's a stay away order, he can stay with his son. I think mentioned F where his belongings could be dropped off to. For those reasons, we would ask for a signature bond on for Mr. Creasy.
All right. Given his history, I'm going to order the $7,500 surety bond, which will be $5,000 on the battery, $1,500 on the cruelty to children, and $1,000 on hindering the person making an emergency phone call. No further contact with the victim or the baby. No further contact with either of them. Stay away from the incident location, but also stay away from the victim and the child, wherever they may be, living, work, the home, no contact through any means, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That should be it.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Yes, we got 16, Mr. Dodson.
This is 26 CR 003806A, Kelvin Dotson, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. Last arrest was May 25th, 2026, out of Atlanta for theft by shoplifting. Defendant appears to have an open case out of DeKalb County for giving false name, address, or birthday to a law enforcement officer and possession of drug-related objects. Also appears to have an open case out of DeKalb for theft by shoplifting. Appears to be on probation out of Fulton County for criminal trespass, sentenced July 31st, 2025 to 12 months. On probation for robbery and simple assault, sentenced November 10th, 2025 out of Fulton County under 25 SC 006265. There's also probation out of Fulton County for theft by shoplifting, sentenced May 28, 2026. Recommendation from pretrial, Your Honor, is a level 3 and nothing further.
All right. Okay.
Excuse me. Yes, Your Honor. He shoplifted twice that day alone. And most of his thefts by shoplifting are at this same location. He's considered a serial shoplifter from the Walgreens at 595 Piedmont Avenue. We are asking for $1,500 surety bond per charge and to stay away from the Walgreens at 595 Piedmont Avenue in Atlanta. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
All right. Your recommendation was 1,500 for both?
Per charge, so
1,500
3,000
per
total.
charge. 3,000 total. Okay. All right. Did you ponder?
Oh, yes, Your Honor. Mr. Dotson is a lifetime resident of Georgia. He's been in the Atlanta area his whole life. He's 51 years old. He is not a flight risk, Your Honor. I don't think that there were any known of failure to appear. There was a question about some of the cases that were mentioned as far as them being open. My client is under the impression that they either were dismissed or not open. But to say the least, again, he is a graduate of high school, again, a resident. No threat of violence. We don't believe he is a flight risk. And we do think that he is a good candidate for a signature bond. For those reasons, we would ask that he be allowed to be granted a signature bond, as he cannot pay any amount for it.
Okay.
I believe he's ineligible, Your Honor. I show an FTA from November of last year.
Thank you. I was going to order the $3,000 surety bond, $1,500 on each. Stay away from is it the Walgreens? And I did not write down the location, but which location?
Walgreens at 595 Piedmont Avenue.
Walgreens on Piedmont Avenue, stay away from there. I would say all of the Walgreens in Fulton County, but I won't go that far quite yet. But definitely stay away from that location. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's it.
This is 22, Mr. Martin.
Okay. You said 22?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is 26 CR 003800D. Mr. Marshall has 2 charges: criminal trespass, Lauder and Prowley. Pre-trial.
Yes, Your Honor. Multi-state offender with 10 cycles, arrest out of Georgia, Florida, and North Carolina. Last arrest was January 28, 2026, out of Franklin County, Georgia, for fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer, possession of a Schedule I controlled substance, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, aggressive driving, acquiring a license plate for the purpose of concealing the identification of a motor vehicle, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and DUI. There was no disposition listed. This appears to be an open case, Your Honor. There's a 2017 fleeing or attempting to elude, 2018 possession of marijuana, and 2011 possession of marijuana convictions out of North Carolina. Recommendation is a level 2, Your Honor. Nothing further.
Okay. State?
Yes, Your Honor. This incident is reported as happening May the 15th of 2026. But in speaking with the victim, it had been over a 3-day period of time in which the defendant appeared at her home, 1138 Woodland Avenue Northeast. He would go to her rear patio. He was continuously, in her words, were pestering her and the occupants of the residence for days on end. She woke up one night and he was looking through the windows. He's prowling there. He is leaving items on the property as if, he belonged there, and trying to sleep on the patio as well. When people have questioned him about it, he says that his friend lives there, but she doesn't know him. And she has repeatedly been in fear of staying at the home with him, continually to make his presence known in that location. We are asking for a $2,500 surety bond. We're asking as to each count. So that would actually be a $5,000 surety bond. And I know it might appear high in this particular case. I am concerned for the safety of the victim, particularly if he's looking in windows and things of that nature, which of course causes her some concern that she's had to leave her home. As well as his prior fleeing and attempting to elude. Also, when the court looks at whether or not he's going to run or return to court, he has that in his history. No further contact. Her name is Erica Warren. Stay away from the location at 1138 Woodland Avenue Northeast. A social worker visit for housing and MH issues. No alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond. Thank you. I'm not sure if she is on the call. I think she had indicated that she was going to be.
Is Erica Warren on the Zoom? All right. PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Marshall is 33 years old. He was born in North Carolina. However, he has been here in Georgia for more than 15 years. Your Honor, he does have a good address where he resides with his girlfriend right now. He's not residentially challenged. The address that Odyssey is verified to be his current place where he resides. And he believes that there was a mistake on identity. He was not the one that even the I guess, leasing office agent, they verified that it was not him that they were looking for. My client was picked up at Domino yesterday, and this happened on May 16, 2026. My client actually visited his friend. However, he was not there for like 3 days or 4 days. He denies the allegation, Your Honor. He graduated from high school 2011, and he went to community college for business administration. Because of the car wreck about 4 months ago, while he was working, he cannot work right now. He is actually taking care of the workers' compensation case, and we asked for signature on bond. And if your honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for $20 cash bond. Thank you.
I feel concerned about the allegations. I'm going to order the $5,000 surety bond, also given his history, $2,500 on each charge. I'm going to also order that he stay away from the victim's home. Employment must be 200 yards or 2 football fields away from her. Does he live at this complex as well or not?
No, he doesn't. His friend resides there. He's willing to stay away, Your Honor. There's a $1,000 surety bond for each charge, total of $2,000 surety bond already set by the previous judge. Can we at least have it as is, Your Honor?
Yes, I did not know. You all will have to tell me if there's an existing bond, please.
Sure.
Tell me that, or the state can tell me that as well. But I'm a little concerned here. So I will bring it down to, change it rather to increase it. So let me do this. Let's do 1,500 on each, which will be a total of a $3,000 surety bond. He is to stay away from that whole complex. I don't know if we know the name of it. But that apartment complex where that residence is, do not go there to visit any friends or anyone at that complex. If he does not live there, he should totally stay away from the whole entire complex. And again, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. So that's a 3,000 surety.
All right, next we got 23, Mr. Martin.
Mm-hmm. And did I say no further contact with the victim? I think yes. Okay. I'm sorry, Deputy. Which one again?
23, Mr. Marshall. Martin.
23. Okay.
I apologize, Your Honor, but my client claims that he has been incarcerated ever since Friday, only for these 2 charges. That makes it more than 5 days. So it might be a Riverside issue. Can we possibly verify if he was arrested? Because he was booked in to Fulton County June 9, 2026. But where were you? I don't know. No. I mean, where were you incarcerated?
You go to another, right. They have 2 days as of 6/10 on the calendar. Don't know.
I'll look at the warrants.
Okay. Let's double check.
Atlanta. I guess he was at City of Atlanta jail. No, he was 15.
We have him booked in here at 10:52 a.m. on June the 9th. He was arrested and booked in here.
He says that he was arrested on Friday and stayed at ACDC and got transported here yesterday. So we would like to verify that information. Would you please hold and I'll look it up and then get back to you, Your Honor?
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. You don't see that ASG Evans battle?
No.
Okay.
We can go for it. Go to next person while we're doing other cases. I'll look it up, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll go to number one, Mr. Andrews.
All right.
Oh, listen. You're going number one, Mr. Andrews?
All right. This is 26 CR 003778J. Kelsey Andrews, charge of 1 count of battery family violence pretrial.
24 cycles. Last arrest was April 20th, 2026, out of Fulton County for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer by use of threats of violence and simple battery family violence and terroristic threats. That does appear to be open under 26 PI 003168. There's a 2004 battery family violence, terroristic threats, and cruelty in the second degree conviction, and 2004 battery, simple battery family violence, in 2013 driving while license suspended or revoked. Recommendation from pretrial, Your Honor, is a level 3 and nothing further.
Dave?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant was living with the victim, Aaron Turner. Apparently, the defendant had not properly evicted Mr. Turner, but was trying to keep him out of the house. So Mr. Turner came in through a window, and that's when defendant struck him with a metal pole, leaving some swelling. We have spoken to the victim. He said that the defendant is a friend of his mother's and resides at the same residence with them. Victim claims he was struck 5 times on both arms. However, the bruising is only visible on his left arm. He is sending us pictures in the future about that. Victim claims there's at least 3 prior physical altercations between them during which law enforcement was contacted. This is just the first time where there's been a visible injury. Victim is requesting a stay away from the incident location, 1386 Almont, ALMONT Drive, and no further contact. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
And what was the amount again that you recommend?
Oh, yeah, that's on me. $3,000 surety bond with the no further contact, stay away, etc.
Okay. PD Rosenhoover.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Andrews is 62 years old. He has resided in Georgia for his whole life, and he has 2 daughters. In addition to his daughters, his brothers also reside here in Georgia. It's my understanding that his address is the 1386 Almont Drive in Atlanta, Georgia. And based on what Mr. Andrews told me, he is the only one that's actually on the lease, and that the landlord has been involved and has informed the alleged victim that the alleged victim is the one that does have to leave the property, though, of course, I haven't been able to verify that leading up to this bond hearing today. Your Honor, he made it to the 11th grade and has been working at Classic Collision for the past 11 years, though he is not able to afford a high bond. I would ask that he'd be allowed to return to his home, certainly if it's able to be confirmed that he is the one on the lease. But that being said, Judge, we're just asking for the lowest possible surety bond, and he has no problem having no contact with the victim.
Is the incident location also the same location that he's saying he resides at?
Yes, Your Honor.
This just happened. I don't know, unless the state has any information from the victim, if they are moving out or anything like that. Usually have a little bit more to go on.
He did not indicate to us that he was moving out. Only the information that I provided to the court is the only information we have.
All right, I'm going to Order the $3,000 surety bond. Stay away from that incident location. No further contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
Going to 23, Mr. Martin.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding position 22 Marshall, Your Honor, I clarified that it was a state bind over, so there was no Riverside issue.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we're going to reflect that as a $3,000 surety, $1,500 on each. And definitely stay away from that complex and no further contact with the victim.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. All right, we're on 23, 26 CR 003768A, Jalen Martin, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. 8 cycles, last arrest November 13th, 2025, out of Fulton County for possession of a Schedule 1 controlled substance, 2 counts, sale of marijuana. That does appear to be open, Your Honor, on the 25 PI 007947. There's also an additional open case on the 25 PI 009351 for purchase, possession, manufacture, distribution, or sale of marijuana, possession of a Schedule 2 controlled substance, and possession of a Schedule 4 controlled substance. Appears to be an open case out of Fulton County for aggravated assault on the 24 SC 003137. He was sentenced February 5th, 2025, also out of Fulton County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and driving while license suspended or revoked on the conditional discharge to 24 months probation on the 24 SC 003831. There are FTAs as well from 2022 and 2024. Recommendation from pretrial is a level 3, Your Honor. Nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. The factual basis for the simple battery family violence is on or about May 25th, 2026 at 4598 Welcome All Road, Atlanta, Georgia, and Fulton County. The defendant, Mr. Martin, committed the offense of simple battery family violence when he punched the victim, Miss Verlaine Smith, multiple times in her chest. The victim was 5 months pregnant at that time. She did not have visible marks, but he did punch her with a closed fist. We have been trying to get a contact number for the victim. Our investigator and our victim advocate have been working on that. We don't have a phone number for her currently. Given his criminal history and this being, and the state is going to upgrade this because it's going to be a high and aggravated due to her being pregnant. We would ask for a $5,000 surety bond and no contact with the victim, Miss Verlaine Smith, no weapons, no alcohol, no drugs.
All right. And what was the amount again, state, the recommended amount for the bond?
5,000.
Okay. All right. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe that this is one of the first violence-related case that my client has been involved. Other cases, even though those are open, I do understand there are 8 cycles, but they were mainly drug or traffic involved, traffic-related incidents, Your Honor. He is only 24 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. He graduated from high school successfully 2020. And after that, he went to United Education Institution for HVAC certification. It's 9 months program that he is continuously pursuing to complete very soon. Your Honor, he has been working at PICS inventory company. He scans items for different companies to make sure that they, Publix or Kroger, they all have inventories, Your Honor. We asked for a signature on bond through pretrial level 3. At this point, he does not have much savings to pay for any bond. And this incident happened almost May 25. That was about like what, 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. They do not live together, Your Honor. And at this point, I believe even with the battery family violence against pregnant women, it's still a misdemeanor. It does not have to be upgraded to the felony. There was no choking involved, no weapon involved, and even the solicitor said there is no physical mark on her. There was no injury whatsoever, and my client clearly denies the allegation. And indeed, he is going to pursue a restraining order against her, and also he will file a police report against her because she's the one who was a primary aggressor if there was any kind of incident. My client will go to a warrant application if the police is not cooperative and they are acting with a prejudice against him just because he is male. That does not mean that he is the aggressor.
I would object to this right now. The victim is not present. She's not able to speak for herself. We don't know the validity of what is being said right now. If we could just stick to the bond, Your Honor. I would like to correct his criminal history. In 2022, he did have an ag assault, possession of a firearm or knife during the commission of a felony. It said restricted for non-CJ purposes, so I'm unsure to whether he violated some probation. 2024, he had an FTA. 2025, he was charged with a separate crime, possession of firearm or knife during the commission of a felony, which I saw was pending. And then he did get picked up on a warrant for this charge. But I just wanted to correct the record, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Felony charges were not related to the violence, Your Honor. Just because it was not my client who had a firearm, it was left. But his mother.
I understand, PD Kim. I'm not going to argue the facts.
Sure.
The charges and then this allegation,
yes.
what the warrant says in this matter.
Yes, and it is not. I mean, she had plenty of time to be here at this court.
This isn't appropriate to attack the victim in this case, Your Honor.
I'm not attacking anybody here. I'm just saying that my client does need to be defended.
Well, but PD Kim, it's not required exactly at this point that the victim must be here at the bond hearing.
Sure.
Depending on the situation, if she's pregnant and she's gone through this incident, sometimes people are still in fear. So I wouldn't use that to say that he didn't do it because she didn't come to say that or did. So I'm not going to violate any provisions of Marcy's law in regards to whether the victim is here or not here or chooses to come on camera or not. So any other arguments? I think you've done a good job advocating for your client so far. But if you don't have anything else related to exactly to this incident, I don't want to shame the victim. We don't do that.
It was not my intention at all, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I'm ready to rule if there's nothing else. I'm going to order the $5,000 surety bond. And with that surety bond, I'm going to order him to stay away from the incident location. I think it's that Welcome All Road, to have no further contact with the victim right now, and to be 200 yards away from her, and have no contact such as phones or email or social media or anything like that. He's got to be 200 yards or 2 football fields away from her. Stay away, no further contact, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that'll be it for now. All right. Okay.
This is consent bond case, Your Honor. Mr. Sanders agreed to accept the consent bond offer.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I am in receipt of that consent bond.
And that's on which position?
29, Your Honor.
29. All right. Consent bond. Okay. Next.
What was the, bond amount?
It was $1,000 signature on bond. I believe it was,
They're talking about the consent bond?
yes, Your Honor.
What is it, Miss Bridgewater, the consent bond for
I have a
20?
$1,000 SOB through pretrial level 1 to stay away from MATA and also to have a social worker visit.
Thank you.
We just want to clarify that the social worker visit does not have to happen before he's released. He can just do anytime. Am I correct, Your Honor? Because he didn't have any special condition about social worker happening before the release.
Well, does someone have an issue or concern, or is there a housing issue? There's got to be some reason or someone thinks there may be some concerns that he needs to see a social worker for some services before he leaves.
Oh, it will happen, Your Honor.
Okay, well, hopefully you have a good address on him so they can reach him afterwards.
Yes, we do have a mailing address. He has been residentially challenged, but he does have a good mailing address.
Do you have a phone number?
Your Honor, let me see. Let me double check, Your Honor. I do have his email address, Your Honor.
Well, if he doesn't have a phone, I guess he can go to the library and check his email, but I'm concerned that we won't be able to reach him.
And also, I advise him to take a Q-Link. There's a free phone service that he can get from government. So hopefully he will give us his updated phone number within 30 days of the release.
All right, so the social workers are not able to see them before they go?
I'm here now. They can call me from the jail. I'm sorry.
She's on.
Yeah.
So
Well, they
he
can
will
call
be
me.
able to talk with her.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
38, Mr. Winters.
Okay. 26 CR 003812Y Clifford Winters pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. 52 out of Georgia and 1 out of Alabama. Out of Alabama, 2008 larceny. Last arrest was April 2nd, 2026, out of DeKalb County for a probation violation. There does appear to be an open case out of DeKalb for theft by taking felony. There's a 2025 of freight conviction, 2018 theft by shoplifting, 2017 theft by shoplifting, 2015 DUI, 2011 theft by shoplifting and giving false name. Recommendation from pretrial, Your Honor, is a level 3 and nothing further.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor, this happened June the 8th of 2026, where he failed to pay the $2.50 fee entering through the gates behind a paying customer. And he also violated a MARTA suspension that had been in place for a period of 365 days while he was at the 242 Piedmont Road Northeast Lindbergh Station. We are asking, the bond is set at $1,000 as to each charge, and we would just ask that it remain the same $2,000 surety in total based on his number of arrests and open cases and open violation of probation cases he already has. Thank you. No alcohol, drugs, weapons while on bond.
All right, thank you. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Winters is 62 years old, even though he was born in Louisiana. He has been here in Georgia ever since 1984. Thus, this is almost his home. He does not have any children at this point, and ever since his mother passed away, he has been residentially challenged. And also, he does understand that he needs medical attention for his MH issues. After completing GED successfully at 1992, he achieved forklift operation license certification, and he also worked as a cook. However, as of now, he has not been able to have a job. Your Honor, he has no funds to pay for any money. Even $2.50 he was not able to pay, Your Honor. We asked for signature on bond level 3, no matter what it is. His only way that he can be out of the jail is to get a signature on bond. any cash bond or surety bond will be no bond to him. So we ask for that, Your Honor.
There's no way I'm gonna give him a signature bond, 52 cycles out of Georgia in the recent conviction cases that he's had. So I will give him, I guess, leave it at the 1,000. Is it 1,000 on each surety bond? A 2,000 surety bond is what he's under now?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll leave it at that to stay away from Marta. And he's already on suspension for a year. I guess it'll be longer now. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
When I come back. And we got number 3, Mr. Butler next.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. This is 26 CR 003796G, Vincent Butler. Pretrial.
42 cycles, last arrest July 4th, 2025, out of DeKalb County for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer. That was amended to a non-fingerprintable charge. There's a 2014 criminal damage to property and willful obstruction, 09 theft by shoplifting, 08 possession of cocaine, and 03 forgery. Recommendation is a level 3. Nothing further.
Okay, my screen just went a little wonky. I wanted to make sure you're still with us, Judge.
Yes.
Defendant was jumping over the escalator to gain access to a construction area at the MARTA 5 Point station, and then he's seen leaving the same restricted area with a shop vacuum that he didn't have when he went in. Shop vac's worth about $169. He then interlaced his fingers and placed them under his stomach so that he wouldn't get arrested. We are asking for 1,500 surety on the theft by taking and 500 each surety for the 2 counts of obstruction for a $2,500 total surety bond, and to stay away from the MARTA 5 Points station, or MARTA in general, it looks like, based on his cycles. And it looks like he's going to need a social worker visit as well. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
All right, it's not your time to talk, sir. Let me hear from your attorney. Okay.
Bond was 2,200.
Go ahead. Is it a preset bond?
It is.
Yes, it was 2,200.
Okay, hold on, sir. Let your attorney do her job, okay? All right. Go ahead, PD Rosenhoover.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Butler is 59 years old. He is a lifelong Georgia resident and has one 26-year-old son. His mother, father, sister, and brother-in-law all also live in Georgia. The apartment on file is still a good address for him. He receives assistance through the Housing Authority. He's made it to the 10th grade, and he's currently waiting on SSDI approval since he is permanently disabled, Your Honor. And Mr. Butler is correct that his bond is currently set at $2,200. I believe the state asked for an increase to $2,500. At this time, he's not able to afford a bond. And we would ask for a pretrial signature bond, but if the court is not inclined to do that, we'd at least ask that the bond not be increased. Thank you.
All right. Do we know the breakdown of the present bond for the 2,200? I am inclined to leave it there.
I believe, and I would need to double check, but I believe the theft by taking is set at 1,000 and each obstruction is set at 600.
Okay.
Could check that. And Your Honor, just to confirm, I have looked at it and I believe that I was correct that the theft by taking is $1,000 surety.
Okay. And then 600 on the other two. Okay. I will leave the bond at the 2,200. Do you show that ASG Spear or no?
My Odyssey is taking forever, but I have
Oh.
no reason to doubt my lovely cohort over at the public defender's office, so I will take her
All
word
right.
for it.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll leave it at that. 2,200 surety. No
All right.
drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Go ahead, Deputy. I'm sorry.
On number 7, Mr. Clemens.
Okay. This is 26 CR 003799E, Emmanuel Clemens, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. 3 cycles. Last arrest May 26, 2026, out of Fulton County for reckless conduct. There's a 2016 identity theft fraud sealed in 2021. Recommendation is a level 2, Your Honor, and nothing further.
All right. What was the total cycles?
3, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, State.
And Your Honor, this is the husband/father of the previous case with the nonverbal autistic child. So I don't know if you
Okay.
want
This is
to.
the father. Yeah, I
Yes.
wish we could have had them together, but I know I have to go by what the jail tells me.
Mm-hmm.
So I do remember the facts on that.
Your Honor,
We don't have a preset bond, correct?
I will double check, but I don't believe so.
Who's representing Mr. Clemens? Is it PD Ponder?
Your Honor, the conflict case and Ms. McLeod is not available at this time.
Not available at all.
No, ma'am. I emailed her and she didn't respond. Mr. Jordan said she was in court downtown today, so I'm not quite sure if she's still in trial or something.
All right, Mr. Clemens, we can reset your case for tomorrow. You can try to represent yourself. Which would you like to do?
Wait, I might be mistaken. If I may, Your Honor, let's see. Yeah, it says it's a $100 surety bond, according to Odyssey.
Wow.
I know, that's why same response.
All right, well, we'll leave it at the preset bond for now. And he'll come back up on SAP on the 26th if he's not out. So it's a preset bond, courtroom 2 deputy for, it says $100 surety is what we're showing.
All right, next case we got number 11, Mr. Culpepper.
Okay. (26 CR 003782C), Leland Culpepper, pretrial.
2 cycles. Last arrest was in 2021 out of Fulton County for simple assault and criminal trespass. That case was dismissed, Your Honor. Recommendation is a UJR through the jail, and nothing further.
All right. State.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a fight between brothers. Just a fight between brothers. Defendant was following the victim around, throwing punches, grabbing. Apparently, the defendant is larger than the victim, his brother Desmond Goss, Goss. Therefore, the younger brother or smaller brother, if you will, grabbed a baseball bat for his safety, but defendant grabbed his shirt and the baseball bat, ended up striking the victim and leaving him with a laceration above his right eye. We are asking for a $2,000 surety, no further violent contact with his brother, and we are not requesting a stay away at this time.
So you've had contact with the victim?
It doesn't look like it. I don't have any notes, but it's my understanding, based on the totality of the circumstances, that these are 2 brothers who live together, and it would be somewhat difficult for the defendant to be somewhere else. But yes, our usual standby, if we haven't had contact, is no contact and a stay away. But I think maybe because they are brothers in this particular instance, it might also be why we haven't been able to talk to him as we reach out to the mother. And if we have two children, the mother may feel like she is picking sides at this point. So sometimes we don't get a response in these cases.
I understand. But I won't say these are two children. These are adults.
No,
Let's see how
they
old
they
he
are.
is.
Yeah,
Let's
I
see how
understand.
old he is. All right, go ahead, PD Ponder.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Culpepper is a lifelong resident of Atlanta. He has significant ties to the community. He recently started working as a packer or a picker at Amazon. He's been there for about 2 weeks. He eagerly desires to be released so that he can return to work. Um, he graduated. He has a high school graduation diploma from Tri-Cities High School in 2016. And again, as ASG Spears stated, this was an incident, a fight between brothers, Your Honor, and not to downplay the severity of the allegations, but again, it was just that. Obviously,
How old are they? Do you know the ages, or can the defendant tell how old they
Miss
are?
The victim is 16. I that's my note. I don't know how the defendant is.
and Mr. Culpepper is 28, Your Honor. So
Significant difference in the ages.
there is a significant difference, Your Honor. But for those reasons, we would ask for there to be he be granted a signature bond. Um, and if he could return, and he would be agreeable to a no violent contact order.
But I don't know if I want to agree to that without talking to the 16-year-old who might be in fear of his older brother, his adult brother, or the mother who might be able to tell me that about the 16-year-old, but usually they can speak for themselves. Till we've had victim contact, I don't want him going back to that home. This just happened a day or so ago. Want to make sure there's been the cooling down.
And that's
Your Honor, may I have permission to speak? I'm the mother.
Okay, I don't know. I have to see you. You have to turn on your camera and I have to swear you in.
Okay, let's see. How do I do? Okay, here we go. Yes, ma'am.
What is your name?
Angela Culpepper.
Where's your 16-year-old son?
He's
Victim.
here. He's here.
Okay, ask him to come to the camera as well.
Okay, just a moment. Hurry.
Sure.
Hurry. The judge wants to speak to you.
Hello.
Can you come in closer into the camera, sir, for me?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Can you tell me your name, please?
Desmond Benson Goss.
Okay. And you're 16 years old?
Yes, ma'am.
Mom, is it okay that I swear him in and ask him a few questions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Right, you can put your hand down. Are you in fear of your big brother Leland Culpepper?
No, ma'am.
And do you want to have any further contact with him?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Is your hand hurt there?
No, ma'am. I'm playing with an elastic band.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a bandage. All right. Is this the first time you all have had a fight?
No,
Probably
ma'am.
not in your whole life. Yeah, I think not.
Not my
All
whole
right.
life.
Right. Exactly. And so, is this the first time it's gotten this serious where the police were called?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know who called the police?
I did.
You did?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
called the police because you were afraid
Yes, ma'am, at the time.
at the time? So if he were to come back home, what will happen?
We will make up.
You gonna make up?
Yes.
Okay.
Patch things up.
All right. Any cross-examination by the state or by the PD?
No, ma'am.
No, Your
No,
Honor.
that wasn't for you. That was for them. All right.
No, not this time, y'all.
All right. Thank you for getting on. All right. I usually don't hear from the moms, but I will in this case, if you have anything brief to say. This is not his trial.
Right. It's just that both of my sons are good children. And as you see, there's a huge age gap. And this 16-year-old young man is coming, to the part where he's smelling himself, as they say. And so he was being very disrespectful. And it's, both of my sons are good children. So, I think it'll be okay if he was released and be allowed to come back.
Okay. All right. And you'll try to keep them from not having to call the police again, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thank you for coming on. You can mute yourself. I will order this. I'm going to increase it to a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial, and that'll be a level 1. And I'm going to have him to take 3 anger awareness courses that are free through pretrial. I'm going to order that he have no further violent contact with his brother. I'm going to order that he have no drugs, alcohol, guns, or weapons while on bond. And I believe that'll be it. Did I leave out anything? Nope. All right.
Thank you, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next we got number 12, Mr. Daniel.
26 CR 003792L. Is it Talon Daniel?
Right.
All right, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry, which Daniel?
Talon, is it Tal or Tayon? That may be an I.
Tayon. Okay.
Oh, sorry about that. That's an I.
Okay. 4 cycles. Last arrest was November 5th, 2025, out of Atlanta for battery family violence. That does appear to be open, Your Honor. There's a 2025 battery conviction, as well as a 2025 battery family violence conviction, and an FTA from 2023. Recommendation is a level 3, Your Honor. Nothing further.
All right. And Ms. Culpepper, since we're finished with your son's case, you are free to go in case you were not aware of that. Thank you. All right. Go ahead, State.
Yes, Your Honor. And this case happened June the 8th of 2026 at 2493 Bellevue Avenue, where the defendant slapped the victim, Teresa McClure. She is the parent of a child of the defendant. He met her at the bus stop and she told him something that something was wrong with his phone. And he became upset and accused her of breaking it. And so he hit her. In this particular case, there were no injuries. There's a history of domestic violence in this case. It appears that open case out of April of 2025 involves the same victim in that case. And then he had a battery on another person. I don't know if it was a stranger or not. That was dispositioned. It occurred in 2022, but disposition in 2025. I was able to verify that we do have another case out of APD he was arrested for on November of 2025, and it was a similar circumstance of her getting off the bus, and I take it that's her transportation, maybe for work or whatever, and they're getting into an altercation in which he hit her. And that case will be brought up on the next SAP calendar. We're going to accuse it for that period of time. So based on the fact that there are at least 3 cases involving this same victim, we are asking for a surety bond, a $5,000 surety on the simple battery family violence case. We are asking that he have no further contact with Teresa McClure, that he stay away from the 2493 Bellevue Avenue, and that the court, after placing some form of parenting classes, that there would be a third-party transfer of any children in which they share. Usually I would ask for at least 3 parenting classes, particularly where there's domestic violence going on in the home and they share children. That would be my recommendation. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons. He cannot possess any firearms. If he has any firearms, we'd ask that they be surrendered. And that would be all at this time. Thank you.
And what was the bond recommendation amount?
$5,000.
Okay.
Surety.
Thank you. All right. PD Ponder?
Yes, Judge. We would ask, we would want to note that Mr. Daniel is unable to post any bond. And I would like to provide a little context about the situation. In speaking with Mr. Daniel, it's my understanding that there was an argument. There is a history. And however, during this argument, my client has stated that the call to the police primarily stemmed from him being or the victim wanting him to leave the residence. Um, my client is of the position of if that was stated to him, he would have had no problem leaving. The reason that he was even still in the residence is because they do share 2 children. There had been communication where he has been providing assistance with taking care of the minor children. And again, this instance or this situation particularly had arisen just from a stemming argument. There was a put-in report that he had contacted or made contact or slapped the victim. That was, to my client's understanding, is one of those things where the victim was kind of just speaking about the history in totality, not what occurred during this particular instance. My client is adamant or denies any allegations of violence, domestic or battery or anything of the sort in this particular instance. With those considerations, again, he already has in place where if third party transfer of the children, he can do through his mother or his cousin. He does have another address that he can live. He is okay with a non-contact order with the victim. He's born and raised in Atlanta. Again, they share 2 children, graduated in 2013. He actually works and kind of provides for his family, understanding that if he remains in custody, it's very likely that he will lose that ability to do so. He has an interview for a job that's closer to home coming up. He feels that he has been trying to do everything right, understanding that there have been issues, but at the same time, he has the 2 kids that he has to worry about. With those
How old are the children?
the children are 11 and 4.
Okay.
Again, in this instance, he is adamant that there was no crime committed. Even with speaking with the officer was about to allow him to leave. He ended up having to look for his wallet, and then I guess the officer then looked up the history and said to him that because of the history, he had to go ahead and take him to jail. So again, for these reasons, Your Honor, we would be asking for the lowest possible bond so that Mr. Daniel could be released if the court is not inclined to allow a signature bond.
Did you all have any contact with the victim, ASG Evans battle?
No, we did not, yesterday. I can look real quick to see if there's any updates, but I don't recall seeing any update. I don't see any update. I just,
Okay. All right. I do have some concerns and want to make sure that there's not going to be any further harm or threats to the victim, to his wife and the children, that there will be no more incidents in the home. Because again, people will say, or they will argue that there are no marks and there's no this and that, but those verbal incidents sometimes can be just as threatening and just as bad if there were arguments. And I'm glad that he's willing to say that there maybe was, and it may have gotten out of hand verbally at least. I will order a $3,000 surety bond. And with that surety bond, I'm going to order no further contact right now. This just happened with Miss Teresa, is it McClure, I believe, to make sure that this has truly calmed down. If there's visitation allowed by her with the children, with the defendant, that would be precipitated by a third party, because he is to have no further contact with her. So he can't even call her right now. He should have someone else do that, the mother-in-law, whomever's mother. Also, if he has any weapons, he needs to surrender them immediately to the sheriff's department. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And he is to stay away from that incident location until the bond is modified, if at all. And want to make sure that everybody's safe and this is calmed down and there will be no further need for our intervention. So stay away, no further contact, third party with the children, 3,000 surety.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Next, number 13, Mr. James.
Okay. This is 26 CR 003701E, Deshaun Daniels. Pretrial?
Yes, Your Honor. Multi-state offender with 9 out of Georgia and 50 cycles out of the state of Tennessee. Last arrest was April 2nd, 2026, out of Atlanta for criminal trespass. That does appear to be open under 26 CR 000684E. There appears to be probation out of Fulton County for interference with government property. Sentenced February 27, 2025 to 4 years probation. There's also probation for possession and use of drug-related objects and criminal trespass, sentenced March 26, 2026 to 12 months probation. There's an FTA from 2023, 2022 conviction for public intoxication, 2021 physical assault, 2020 simple possession, 2018 disorderly conduct and public intoxication, 2015 criminal trespass, 2015 vandalism, 2014 simple possession. Those convictions are out of Tennessee, Your Honor. Recommendation is a level 3 and nothing further.
All right, state.
Your Honor, this was a case in which he was back on the Greyhound property after being criminal trespassed. He was at the Greyhound for the February 26th criminal trespass, in which Judge Law had a cash bond of $100 that he was given and to stay away from the Greyhound. In March of 2026, Your Honor gave him a $2,000 good bond and told him to stay away from the Greyhound location. And now we are back here today. And I know that the bond is set by the magistrate at $600. I don't know if the magistrate received the same information that the court is receiving of his continuing to disobey the order of court to stay away from the Greyhound. Our bond recommendation is for a $2,500 cash bond and that he stay away from the Greyhound location as previously ordered by the court, and asking the court to again order him to stay away and have no alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
All right, PD Bonder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Daniels is 30 years old. He has been living in Georgia for the past about 2 years. He does have a current address that he can receive mail. Um, he received a GED, and he had been going through for the past months mental health crisis. That kind of precipitated the start of these troubles, particularly with um, these trespasses. Notably, when speaking with Mr. Daniels, he had informed me that he is interested in receiving assistance and help. He was actually attempting to get enrolled in the PAD program, which happens to be, I guess, next door to the Greyhound station. And so, in an effort to receive those services, there have been the instance of him um, with the instance of the Greyhound. But again, this is just him trying to receive that assistance. He wasn't a person that is at the Greyhound causing any sort of trouble, being any sort of disruptive or causing fear to any person there. There haven't been, to my knowledge, any allegations of such behavior. Again, this is just a person who, again, has some mental health issues that is trying to get the help for those issues. And for those reasons, we would ask if the court is not inclined to allow a signature bond to not increase the bond and keep it the same from the previously entered $600 surety bond.
Well, when my bond is violated and the other judges are generally the same way, we start out with cash. Because you're just violating our orders and kind of thumbing your nose up at the court. When my Judge Laws was in March, and I gave him another chance, and he got out. Judge Laws was in February, and mine was in March, and so now we're back again in June, and the Greyhound bus station is not a place, I don't believe, to house people or to sleep in or whatever he's trying to do there. But we really mean it when we say don't go back. Do not go back. So I'm going to definitely raise the magistrate's bond. And last time I had gave him a 2,000 good bond.
Hey, excuse me, Your Honor. Is it all right if I say something, one thing?
No, ask your attorney.
I'm just gonna tell you, I can't just walk into the pad. I have to be escorted by an officer to be in the pad, to go to the pad. So that's the whole reason. That's why I try to go to the Greyhound and try to talk to the officer.
Right. And so, Your Honor, he has mentioned that in order to I guess receive the services from PAD, Mr. Daniels has been informed that he can't just walk into that himself. He must be escorted with an officer. He's explained that his intention to go into the Greyhound is to try to get an officer to escort him there, and that is what ended up causing him to get the I guess violate the order of the trespass.
Are you saying to pick up his bag from the previous arrest? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying to receive the services from PAD, the
Oh,
organization.
PAD from yeah, from Pat.
Right.
And
And his intention was to try to get an officer that was in the Greyhound to escort him to PAD.
Well, that's not what happened. He was on the property doing nothing that he was supposed to do. He didn't contact an officer. The security officer is who saw him on there, and he had no business there and realized that he had been criminally trespassed. And at that point, they called an officer to arrest him. So he wasn't reaching out to the security office saying, "Hey, I want an officer to take me over to PAD." If PAD is right next, that is not what, that's not the situation.
All right, I'm going to give him a $2,000 cash bond so that he understands the seriousness of this and that we want it to stop. So it's a $2,000 cash bond. Stay away from Greyhound. Obviously, you're not going anywhere. You're not getting on a bus. So, well, you didn't make it because you've already been trespassed. You're gonna have to find some other way to go somewhere, maybe by Amtrak or something else. So $2,000 cash bond. Stay away from Greyhound. No drugs, alcohol, weapons while on bond.
No.
Come on, I'll explain
We're, we're not gonna do this every couple of months.
I just got out of here, bro.
Come on, Frank, come on. And if you're 14, Mr. Davis?
Come on.
Right. 26 CR 003805Y. Devontae Davis, pretrial.
His only arrest was August 10th, 2024, out of DeKalb County for pointing or aiming a pistol at another. There was no disposition listed. Recommendation is level 2. Nothing further.
All right.
Did you say Davis?
Yes, Devontae, position 14.
That's
Miss
me. Sorry.
Champion.
Technical difficulties. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second. Miss Champion, did you look at this Miss Woodruff? Was that who I've already spoken with, who's in the chat? Or which case she's here on?
I'm asking her which, is she the victim in the case? If I'm not quite sure what case she's here on.
Miss Woodruff, are you still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Which case are you here for?
I'm honestly not sure. I just received a text that said that I had a scheduled Zoom meeting, and it's
A
always
text from
anybody.
whom?
We do have
number
on the calendar. We have a Woodruff on the calendar. A Joseph Woodruff on the calendar?
That's my brother.
Okay, then.
Brother. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. ASG Spear.
Oh, yes, Devontae Davis. The victim in this case is Dominique Davis. They share a child together. There was an argument about childcare. Victim tried to call 911. He put her in a chokehold and tried to take her phone. She had to bite his arm to get released. Defendant said that he did, in fact, grab the phone because, quote, "I'm tired of her calling the police on me all the time." We spoke to the victim. They have been together 2 years, share a 1-year-old child. They live together. We did a strangulation assessment. She was able to breathe. Her breathing was not obstructed. She is okay with the defendant. She said she will not be here, but obviously the assessment score, the danger assessment is high because he does have that 2024 pointing a pistol at another out of DeKalb. When weapons are involved, the assessment goes up a ridiculously high amount. So we are asking for a $2,500 surety on the simple battery and a $1,000 surety on the 911 obstruction. This did just happen yesterday. We are asking for no further contact at this point with Dominique Davis and the 1-year-old child that they share, and to stay away from 670 DeKalb Avenue in Atlanta. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Although I'm pretty sure that's a given based on the other charge, but just in case.
All right. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Davis, as stated, has a not a lengthy criminal history. The mention of the pointing a pistol, I think they stated there was no disposition on it. Again, he is innocent until proven guilty, Your Honor. And withstanding that, there is no other criminal history. He is a lifelong resident of Atlanta, born and raised. As stated, he does share the 1-year-old child with the victim. And similarly, as ASG Spears stated, my client also mentioned to me that there, are no problems or issues with the victim. They had an argument. There was a disagreement. Some of the allegations in the report, according to my client, aren't necessarily true or painted in the way that it actually happened. As he mentioned in the report, he did try to prevent or reach for the phone, but there was no actual headlock or strangulation of any sort. And in the process of trying to deter her from that, that's when he was bitten. But I don't believe that there is any fear or any threat of violence in this situation, Your Honor. Again, as stated, the victim is okay with the defendant. Again, they do share the child. He actually has an interview tomorrow scheduled, so he would like to be released, and he's unable to post any bond. Um, Based on again his history and the relationship between him and the victim, we would ask for a signature bond, no violent contact, and he'd be allowed to be granted that signature bond. If the court is not inclined to um, not order a stay away, he does have a separate address that he could go to if there's a safety concern. Again, it's opposition that there isn't one. But if, we do understand, and if so, he does have his mother and sister that he could go and stay with.
All right. I do think it's pretty serious. And this previous charge is from 2024. So still kind of recent in my mind, I guess in states as well. So we want to make sure this victim wants to be safe. And I believe she's the one, you all have spoken to her as well, correct? Yeah. She doesn't want to have any contact. We need to cool this down and make sure that she's going to be safe. This just happened 24, 48 hours ago. So in order to make sure that this has calmed down.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Yana. And I just wanted to be clear. I think this they stated that they did speak with her, and she stated that she was okay with him, I believe.
Let me make sure.
I think.
Let me pull my notes back up.
Okay.
Let's see.
And sometimes I go against that depending on how soon it was and what the prior charges are, but let's see.
Yeah, she did say she's comfortable with the defendant returning home and okay with contact. But I did state that this not exclusively explicitly, but yes, the state is going against it based on the outstanding charge of the pistol, the allegations of strangulation, the danger assessment score, etc., that we were going to go against her wishes in this particular matter.
And sometimes I do. When you have a previous charge of pointing a pistol at another, that's pretty serious. If he has any weapons, he needs to surrender them immediately to the sheriff's department. And the allegations are pretty serious. So I'm not comfortable with a signature bond at this point, especially hindering a person making a 911 call or whatever happened with the cell phone. But I will make it a $2,500 surety bond, $1,500 on the simple battery, family violence, and $1,000 on the hindering of the call. So $2,500 surety bond, and I'm going to ask for a stay away at this time, and no further contact to make sure that there's been the ample cooling down period. And if there's visitation allowed with the child, would that be precipitated by a third party because of the no contact? And I will allow a one-time police escort back to the property to retrieve any of his personal belongings that he may need while he's under the stay away from that location. And that's all I ordered today. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
And Your Honor, my apologies, just one last effort. Could it possibly reconsider the amount? Again, he is unable to post any amount of money for a bond. We would ask.
Is PD Kim still there?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
PD Kim, does he qualify, you think, for the 10% program? She hadn't asked me about it today. The sheriff's program?
I, he doesn't have any history. Your Honor, other than pending case, it seems like he does not have any previous criminal history. I believe he should be qualified, Your Honor. We would like to request for a 10% program for him.
Right, he just has that open 24 case with the pistol.
You put him call.
All right. If he does, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. All right. I'm going to leave it at the 2,500. If he can qualify for the sheriff's 10% program, then he can try to post bond with that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
And if there 15, Mr. Dennis.
This is 26 CR 003784E, Javelle Dennis. Pretrial?
Yes, Your Honor. Last arrest was March 13th, 2026, out of Fulton County for failure to appear. There's 2 FTAs for 2026, a 2025 theft by taking, 2022 theft by receiving stolen property, 2022 simple battery. One moment. Oops. Sorry, Judge. Appears to be on probation out of Fulton County for entering auto and willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer. Sentenced June 16, 2025 to 4 years, 11 months. Also appears to be on probation for financial transaction card theft, 2 counts, and identity theft fraud, 5 counts. Sentenced June 16, 2025. An open case out of Fulton County for battery on a 25 CR 005751E for theft by receiving stolen property on the 25 PI 006927 for criminal trespass, disorderly conduct, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and theft by receiving stolen property on the 25 SC 007929. Also an open case out of the DeKalb for aggravated assault. Recommendation, Your Honor, is a level 3 and nothing further.
All right.
Your Honor, in this particular instance, the defendant knocked knocked the door of Miss Ward, who was inside. She called the police. When the officer stopped him, he said he was just released from jail. His brother lives somewhere on the street, but he's not sure where. He had a screwdriver in his pocket and an ankle monitor on. There were concerns about MH issues. So we're asking for $1,000 surety in light of the multiple FTAs and various cases in the last 10 months. No further contact with the victim, Miss Ward. Stay away from the incident location, 3409 Bachelor Street in East Point. We believe a social worker visit may be necessary for ADET and MHET. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
Okay. Edie?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Dennis is 24 years old, from New Jersey, has been living in Georgia for about 12 years. Um, he has an associate's degree in business management through Georgia State. He has a welding license, works with a temp agency currently, um, and he and, providing additional context with the situation as ASG stated. He knocked on the door, trying to find the house of his brother, who does live on that street. Um, there was also in the report that there were no windows or doors or anything tampered with, for that matter. And at the time that the officer approached Mr. Dennis, he was walking in the opposite direction from the house, so there was no uh, sort of intent of any sort of bad conduct with as relates to the victim, Your Honor. Um, he some of the FTAs that he um, had was due to him not having the ability to be contacted your phone. He did not receive notice of them. Now he does now, or is now in the process of getting that rectified, and he won't be. He does have a phone now. He won't be. It won't be an issue for him to not make a court date in the future. Um, he was having. Um, Again, he does have significant ties to the community. He would like to get this all past him. And he does live currently with his grandmother, give an address that he can receive all notices. For those reasons, Your Honor. Oh, and he is unable to post a bond in this case, Your Honor. Even at that amount, he's trying to get his life back together.
Save him on me.
So
I got my head on. I don't. I'm sorry to talk out of time.
His history is significant. And I was thinking there were how many FTAs? Three or four FTAs.
I think
batteries all over the
we
place.
have two, Your Honor. One being, I believe, from an issue with the ankle monitor. Another being one of those notice issues. Again, he did.
My first only court that I ever missed, May 26th.
Sir, I need to hear from your attorney. I don't know that he wants you to talk.
He's got one felony FTA from March and another felony FTA from this month alone.
And that March one was because the ankle monitor.
Well, I'm not gonna argue about the what it was for, but I just your history is significant. It'd be different if you didn't have but one or two priors. You've got a lot. And I understand, but and I'm concerned about the allegations in this case for the safety of this victim. So we have to be careful with that. Is an existing bond at 1,000, or that's just the state's recommendation?
That's just our recommendation, Your Honor.
All right, I will go with that recommendation. Seems reasonable. Is a little bit too low, maybe $1,000 surety for this charge, but based on his history, I cannot go any lower than that, and I certainly will not do a signature bond. $1,000 surety, no further contact with this victim. Stay away from that incident location. Is it an apartment complex or anything? I'm assuming he does not live there.
I believe it was a house, Your Honor.
House. Okay, stay away from the house. I don't care who's there, your brother, your cousin, or whoever. Stay away from there. Then you won't be back in Fulton County Jail. $1,000 surety, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
All right. Next, we got number 17, Mr. Esther.
26 CR 0038078H. Corwin Esther, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. 53 cycles out of the state of Florida. Last arrest August 8, 2025 for resisting an officer with violence. Felon in possession of a firearm. No disposition was listed. There's a 2024 conviction for resisting an officer. 2022 weapons offense. 2020 damage to property. 2018 damage to property. 2018 receiving stolen property. 2013 burglary, and 07 burglary and grand theft. Recommendation is a level 3 and nothing further.
Okay.
There we go. The state has quite a few concerns, especially since there's a domestic battery by strangulation twice in Florida, although they were both null prost. So in addition to that, let me just scroll down real quick. Okay. This was done in front of children who recorded them on their cell phones. The video shows the victim, Miss Jazara. No, I'm sorry. That's one of the kids. Hold on. Moesha Brown, excuse me, sitting down and the defendant standing over her, striking her while she was on the phone with 911. He then grabs her hand and attempts to take the phone, which is heard on the 911 call. Victim ended up having swelling in her eye, a laceration above her left eye, and again happened in front of 2 children who videotaped the whole thing. We have spoken with the victim. They've been together 6 years, off and on. They said they reside in Florida. We do have their their jail calls, if I can pull that up real quick, where they discuss the incident at hand. Because she says that they're packing up to go to Florida. They reference another various incidents of domestic violence. Let me just check. Come here. Notes. Okay. Let's see. According to the victim, defendant said, "Are you really going to put me in jail?" They both agreed on the phone call that they'll say the phone did it, that he didn't do it. She says she wants them out, so they talk about him getting out so they can both go home to Florida. She promised to send us pictures of her eye. Again, we have the jail phone calls where he tells her, say it was the phone, say it was the phone. They talk about how this isn't the first incidence of domestic violence against them. There's, I think, 3 calls that we listened to. And we have the 2020 and 2017 domestic battery by strangulation out of Florida, in addition to 2 firearm shootings out of Florida, one in 22 and one in 25. 53 cycles is an awfully high number for anybody. We're asking for a $3,500 surety on the battery family violence. On the 2 counts of cruelty to children, we're asking for $1,000 per charge surety, and another $1,000 on the hindering the phone call, the 911 call. The total will be $6,500 surety. Based on the collusion heard over the phone call and her desire for them to hurry up and get back to Florida, we are pretty adamant about the surety. We are also asking for no further contact with the victim, Moesha Brown, the 2 children that filmed the incident. The stay away was at the La Quinta Inn at 6260 Peachtree Dunwoody Road. We are going to implement that stay away, even though it's simply coincidental that they happened to be there. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
Yeah. The second conflict case?
This is a conflict case.
Yes, Your Honor.
We can reset it till tomorrow. You're gonna represent yourself, Mr. Esther.
I represent myself, ma'am.
All right, you understand the consequences of that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, how old are you?
36 years old, ma'am.
Where are you from?
I was born in Memphis, Tennessee, and I reside in Tampa, Florida, but I have family down here in Atlanta.
But you still reside in Florida?
Yes, ma'am, I
Yeah.
reside in Florida.
Oh, okay. So
I
you
have,
were just here visiting in the hotel?
yes, man, the hotel's in my name, everything's in my name. My family can't, my daughters are in my, the mother of my child cannot get home unless um, I get them home because the bank card is in my name, the rental card's in my name, and I'm
I
trying to.
understand. I'm not going to go too deep into the facts or what's going on. Um, you
And,
know,
and
you've got
another,
significant criminal history. I don't, you can't explain that away. I mean, that's criminal history, and I don't have the time at this bond hearing to go through that. That's what's concerning me right now. And the allegations concern me too. But
okay,
the fact that you're not from Georgia, you may have family here, and to make sure that I'm comfortable enough that I believe you will return for court.
surely it's misdemeanor charge. But I want to state something. The offense that I was arrested for the shooting and the shooting charge. I had went to
For what now?
for the shooting charge. I was in
I don't
jail.
have a shooting charge. You talking about a previous case? It's not before me today?
Yes, the case that the state attorney she stated I wasn't out of the whole 2025. I was in jail. I had ended up went to a mental health home and came back, and they put my charges back into the same charges. I was in jail from 2023 all the way to 2020 and 26 while I was released in January. I wasn't out of jail 2025 to even catch a charge.
Okay. All right.
That's the same. She stated the two same charges. The two
Okay.
same incident that same
Well,
night.
I'm not concerned about that at the moment either, to be frank. It's a lot of other things in your history. 53 encounters, 53 arrests. That's a lot. That's a lot. And I want to make sure everybody's safe. And you've got these children around, so you've got to be careful of that. What I will do is I'm not going to give you a signature bond with that history. So I'm not going to do that, but I will give you a surety bond.
I just
And let's see.
I asked for contact miss. I gotta make sure they get home safe. Like, they cannot get home without me.
Well, if the police hadn't been called and there wasn't an incident, that would be okay. But I still have to, again, I don't know, who you'll be able to call or get to check on that at the moment. That's not my concern. I want to make sure they're safe, but I that won't be something you may be able to take care of. It'd have to be someone else. Wasn't there another adult with them?
It's no adult. It's no. But we have nobody. It's just us.
Where are they
Like
now?
they're
In
living.
defect custody?
No, they're at the hotel that's in my name. The hotel they got to check out in the morning.
Well, how old are they?
My two daughters is 14 years old, and the mother of my child, them two right there is 35 years old, but she has no driver license.
Well, but there's an adult with them.
Yes, it's an adult, but they got to check out. They're gonna be on the streets tomorrow in
Okay.
Atlanta with no family, no help or nothing. I got to get them back to Tampa. That's all on my big concern.
Yeah, I understand, but
If I
you
have,
not having, I don't know what your ties are to Georgia, and this has happened here.
I know,
I'm going to lower it a little bit from the state's recommendation, but I cannot, in good conscience, give you a signature bond. Okay, so it's going to be a security bond.
I can pay the money. I just ask for contact before I can get them down there safe to Florida, Tampa, Florida, man, because I have to drive all the way down. I have to drive them. If I can't have no contact with them, they would not. They'll be homeless in Atlanta with no help.
Well, I don't, I haven't heard from them. The state, have you all had any contact with them?
No, Your Honor, just the conversations that we've listened to from the jail. I don't think we've had. Oh no, we did. She sent us pictures of her injuries and the broken phone. Let me see if I can find anything else.
Okay.
She said she spoke. She told me specifically on that phone. They listened to everything. She said she spoke to the state attorney. Because they just stating half of what they want to. The state attorney stating half of what they want to state. She specifically told me that she spoke to the state attorney and she did not put it in the terms of that me and her plotted that the phone had did that. I
Okay.
admit
Well,
that.
I'm not going to go into the facts and the particulars. That I'm going to listen to the state summary of their conversation with her.
She confirmed everything that was in the warrant.
Mhm.
She didn't really have a lot to say, honestly, Your Honor. She confirmed everything that was in the warrant. Are you really going to put me in jail? The 911 call. She wants them to go home to Florida. Then she sent a picture of her eye and the phone, pictures of the phone.
Okay. All
Exactly.
right. I got to move on, Mr. Esther. I'm not, even if you had counsel here pleading for you, I have heard enough and I'm going to move on. I'm going to give you a bond and then you can sort things out after that. I'm going to put the bond on the battery family violence at 2,500 and then 1,000 on each of the cruelties and 1,000 on hindering the phone calls. So it's 1, 2, 3. That's 5,500. And I'm going to 5,500 surety total. And I'll say no further violent contact with them in case you do get out and you have to get them back to Florida. So I'll at least do that much for you.
Thank you, man. Thank God. That's all I'm concerned about, getting them back.
Okay. And stay away. Once you all check out of that La Quinta Inn, I'm sure they're not gonna want you back anyway. But you're not gonna be able to check back in or go back to that La Quinta Inn, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's the ruling.
All right, and then number 18, Mr. Favors.
26 CR 003783D, Rayford Favors, pretrial.
27 cycles. Last arrest was in 2015 out of Pulaski County for a probation violation. There's a 2013 theft by taking and battery family violence, 2010 forgery, disorderly conduct, 2008 disorderly conduct, 2004 battery, and the 2002 simple battery family violence. Recommendation is a level 2 and nothing further.
All right.
This is Rainford Favors, correct? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Defendant struck victim in her face, causing her nose to bleed, her face to swell. I believe this victim has reached out to us. I'll check my notes here in a second. We did speak with the victim. Her name is Carolyn Woods. Law enforcement took photographs of the injuries. The victim herself does not have any. They've been in a relationship for about 4 years, although they're not living together. They do stay over at each other's places every now and again. Victim alleges the abuse has been going on for some time, but has chosen previously not to pursue charges. Now she says this has gone on for too long. It needs to stop. She wants no contact and a stay away order. Let's see, no children together. She wants an ADET, an MHET. The danger assessment score is a 17, indicating severe danger. So we are asking for $2,000 surety, no further contact with the victim, and to stay away. The victim, again, is Carolyn Woods. Location is 220 Bowen Circle, Unit 223, Atlanta. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
Okay. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Favors is 62 years old, born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia. Um, he has two adult children. He does have an address in Atlanta that he could reside, and has no problem or issue with no contact and stay away order. He does have a GED and a certification in being an electrician. Um, he only receives Social Security retirement, so he is unable to post any amount on bond. Um, for those reasons, and him not being a flight risk, I don't believe there were any instances of any failure to appear, none to his knowledge. We would ask for a signature bond, and again, in accordance with the no contact and stay away order, um, for Mr. Pepper.
All right. I'm going to order the $2,000 surety bond. No further contact with the victim. Stay away from the incident location. Stay away from where she lives or works. Be 200 yards away or 2 football fields away from her. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And maybe a social worker visit to see about the MH and the ADT. I'm not going to order those two at this time. And I guess that's it for now.
All right, thank you.
All right.
I never got 25, Mr. Nelson.
$26 CR 003775D. Mr. Nelson, 1 count of simple battery, family violence, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. That's one arrest out of Fulton County from February 18, 2023 for sale of marijuana, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession and use of drug-related objects. That case was dismissed, Your Honor. Recommendations are usually through the jail and nothing further.
Okay.
Yes.
State.
Yes, Your Honor. The factual basis for this is on December 2nd, 2025. Officers were dispatched to 2576 Martin Luther King Drive, Southwest. The victim, Miss Dariana Campbell, stated she had been involved in an altercation with the defendant, the father of one of her children. The victim stated that she was concerned for the safety of her children, and they had begun to argue. He had grabbed her by the hair, or she grabbed him by the hair because she was concerned about him getting aggressive. And then he got violent with her. They both had fallen to the ground, and then she got back up and he pushed her again. 2 minor children, one of which belongs to the defendant, were present. One is 2 and the other is still less than 1 year old. They do share a son together. The state did want to ask for no contact, but the victim, because they share a child together, she does want contact. So the state is going to ask for no violent contact with the defendant. And no weapons, drugs, no alcohol.
All right.
And the state is asking for a $2,000 surety bond.
Okay. All right. PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Nelson is 25 years young. He was born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor, and I believe the complaining witness and my client, they do not reside together, and they do share one child. This happened more than 6 months ago, so I think no further violent contact is very reasonable at this point. And Your Honor, my client says this is his first violence-related accusation that he was arrested for. We would like to request for a signature on bond. He has only one child. After graduating from high school successfully 2017, he has been working at Elcourt as a manager, and he also worked as a traffic control AQC. However, he believes that he may be basically terminated by now since he was arrested at East Point last Friday. So he has been in East Point jail from Friday till Monday, and then he was transported to Fulton County Jail on Monday, June 8th, 2026. There was no bond. This is not a state bind over case. So there's a possibility that this is a huge Riverside issue, Your Honor. I emailed out to City of East Point Jail requesting open records and proof of incarceration. However, I have not been able to get the answers yet. We didn't have enough time to get all the answers. He is currently residing with his auntie, and he has he does not have a whole lot of serious violence crime. We ask for signature on bond along with a note for the violent content, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to give him a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial. That's a level 1. No further violent contact with the victim and the child. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I want him to take 4 anger management courses through pretrial, which will be free.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Next, we got 27, Mr. Quinones.
(26 CR 0038110L) Jacobo Quinones, pretrial.
11 cycles. Last arrest was September 12th, 2022 out of Fayette County. Appears to be on probation out of DeKalb County for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon or felony first offender. Sentence August 23rd, 2023 to 3 years confinement or 7 years on probation. There also appears to be probation out of Gwinnett County for aggravated assault. Sentence August 25th, 2025, 3 years confinement, 10 years probation. In addition, there's a 2017 conviction for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and a 2019 theft by receiving stolen property, sale of marijuana, possession of a firearm, and possession of methamphetamine. Recommendation is a level 2, Your Honor, and nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. This happened June the 9th of 2026 at 619 Big Flag Lane, I believe it is, in Fairborn. The victim in this case is Julio Quinones, and that is the defendant's father. It appeared that there was some argument. The defendant closed his bedroom door, and when the father just opened the door to say something, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Quinones, the defendant, opened the door when his father was outside the door asking about, what was going on, and just punched him in the face. He admitted to the officer that he has done so as well. Our bond recommendation is for a $3,500 surety bond in light of his current cases and I have a VOP from August of 2025. From 2025, but I'm not sure if it's open or not. That he stay away from the location at this point. No further contact with Mr. Quinones. No alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond, and no firearms. He shouldn't have any firearms anyway. He is already a convicted felon. But if he does, he's to surrender them to the Sheriff's Department. And we've not had an opportunity to speak with the victim, so our bond recommendation remains as it is.
All right. PD, Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Quinones is 27 years old, born and raised here in Georgia as a Georgia resident. Your Honor, after completing high school 2016 successfully, he went to community college to study criminal justice. Even though he could not complete, he worked at Chick-fil-A. However, because of the incarceration for more than a year, he is currently not able to have a job right now. So he has no funds to make any bond payment. So any kind of surety bond will be a no bond to him. He understands that he may have to stay away from his father's place. He has no objection to no contact and stay away as long as he gets one-time law enforcement officer escorted visit to retrieve his personal belongings, Your Honor. He wants to stay in contact with his father and grandmother, and yet he understands. We would like to request for the lowest possible bond. Signature on bond pretrial level 2 is the most preferable bond. If Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for $1,000 surety bond. Thanks.
All right, I'm going to give him a $3,500 surety bond based on his history and the allegations here. With that $3,500 surety bond, he is to stay away from his father's house or the incident location, have no further contact with his father, Julio Quinones, but no further contact and to stay away. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. You can get a one-time police escort back to the property to get his personal belongings. Make sure he arranges for an escort. Other than that, that's it, I believe.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Number 30, Mr. Slayton. That's right.
Okay. You said 30?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, 31, I mean.
Oh, okay. 31, 26 CR 003777L, Dexter Slayton, pretrial.
9 cycles. Last arrest was July 17, 2025, out of Douglas County for a failure to appear. Appears to be on probation out of Douglas County for aggravated assault and false imprisonment. Sentenced December 8th, 2025 to 1 year 1 year confinement, 9 years probation. There's a 2016 simple battery, willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer, and criminal trespass. A 2016 forgery in the 4th degree. 2012 theft by shoplifting. And 2012 giving false name and simple assault. Recommendation, Your Honor, is a level 3 and nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. This happened back in our October 14th, 2024. The defendant did get into somewhat of a physical altercation with the victim, Miss Cherie Wise Newberry. She stated to police that he grabbed her neck and also scratched her hand, leaving a cut on her hand. They were getting into a verbal altercation while they were in her car. He said he was gonna beat her up if she didn't drop him off. Anyway, so then he said she wanted him out of her vehicle. She said that he had broken her glasses, prescription glasses. Officers saw the glasses were broken and it was broken out of the frame. Frame was broken in half. She said that he grabbed her by her neck. She never said that he had strangled her or anything of that nature. We were in contact with her. We would just ask for a no contact with the victim, Miss Sheree Wise Newberry, and a $2,000 surety bond.
So no further contact, no stay away.
No.
Okay,
Thank you.
all right. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Slayton is 34 years old, born and raised here in the U.S. As a U.S. citizen, he is wearing his hat for religious reasons, Your Honor. He does have a one child, Your Honor, even though he does not live together with him. He is taking care of his son financially. And this incident all happened more than 1 year and 8 months ago, Your Honor, at the gas station. And they have broken up. They don't have any contact ever since then. They have not lived together. They don't have a child together. My client has no objection to stay away or from her residential place or her work because he is totally fine with no contact, Your Honor. There's no need to go to her place to get any personal belongings at all. There's no need for third-party transfer since they don't have any child. Since he is totally willing to stay away from her, we ask for signature on bond, pretrial level 3, Your Honor. After graduating from high school 2010, he has been working. However, because of another case, he has been in prison for the last whole year, and he just got transferred to this location. That's why we are facing this old case that happened before his incarceration, Your Honor. He's been in jail for a long, long time, and he will be staying with his grandmother, who is more than 65 years old, and he probably will be her caregiver. And we ask for a signature on bond, Your Honor.
He has the 9 cycles with a lot of probation. And this is the mother of his child.
No, they don't have
No, Your Honor. The victim has no relation with him. They haven't spoken in 2 years, I think, since this incident.
Okay, and this was in 2024. Okay.
Yes.
I think,
Yes, that's correct.
He has one child, but is not by this victim. Okay.
Correct.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I will I will order a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 3. And I will order 3 anger awareness courses through pretrial. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And no further contact with the victim. And we'll go ahead and do the stay away since he said he was fine with it.
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Okay.
The third degree, Mr. Bonner. Good day to you.
33 Varner, 26 CR 003815J, Jimmy Varner, pretrial.
10 cycles, last arrest March 10th, 2026, out of Fulton County for a probation violation. On probation out of Fulton County for theft of services under 26 CR 000464J. Also on probation out of DeKalb County for obstruction of a law enforcement officer, sentenced June 7th, 2023, on a 5-year sentence, 1 year confinement, 4 years probation. In addition, there's a 2024 conviction for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer and disorderly conduct. Recommendation is a level 2, Your Honor, and nothing further.
Okay. State.
Yes, ma'am, that's my case. The defendant was told at approximately 9:58 hours that he needed to leave the MARTA bus, and he was removed. He refused to leave, and the MARTA cop removed him with a 12-hour suspension order. The defendant came back at 12:45 hours, again on the same train, and violation of that suspension order. So the state is asking for a $2,000 surety bond, pretrial services level 1, stay away order from the MARTA Sandy Springs station, and comply with all other suspensions and bans, and a social worker visit for housing, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, no further violations of the law while out on bond.
All right, thank you. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. My client is 31 years old, born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. He has been residentially challenged for ever since 2019, Your Honor. I believe that he is going to be benefited by having a meeting with a social worker for housing resources and also BHET. And we would like to request for the lowest possible bond. I do understand that he may not be qualified for signature on bond. We asked for maybe $10 cash bond. Even that, he may not be able to pay for it. And Your Honor, it seems like it does need to be rescheduled for Thursday, 11 a.m. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to order the $2,000 surety bond. He is to stay away from the Sandy Springs MARTA station. Is he not to ride a bus too? I think I was confused. Bus and train, or?
Just one day, he was supposed not to come back to the MARTA station. 12-hour suspension, Your Honor. So that 12 hours has passed.
Oh,
I
okay.
get the record that says he's suspended.
But I think I want him to stay away from the Sandy Springs station while he's on bond.
Sure.
For the conditions of this case.
Sure.
2,000 surety, stay away. Social worker visit. Stay away from, I'm sorry, Sandy Springs MARTA, social worker visit, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Anything else?
Nothing further from the bench, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
36, Mr. Williams.
Nothing further from the state.
Come on.
All right, thank you. You said 36?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is Demetrius Williams, 26 CR 003813J.
Yes.
All right, pretrial.
9 cycles, last arrest July 15, 2025, out of Fulton County for aggravated assault and cruelty, and 4 counts of cruelty to children. That appears to have an open case under 25 PI 005749. There's a 2012 willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer conviction. Recommendation is a level 3 and nothing further.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, the officers responded to 1045 Calhoun Avenue in East Point on June the 8th. I will note that the officers indicated they had responded to that address at least 6 times for domestic violence, including on May the 26th and on May the 4th. And that in this instance, a third party had actually called the police because they could hear the victim screaming, "Stop hitting me." The victim indicated that he had gotten into her face and yelled, was blocking her pathway, and she was near the refrigerator, and she couldn't move. And then he kept hitting her with the refrigerator door on the leg. She did refuse medical evaluation on the scene. Also, that 2025 ag assault that is open is one in which she is the victim in that case as well. And he is currently under an order to have no further contact with her and to stay away from her location. And so there was a bond modification order that allowed him to have a bond because he had been on a no bond status. So in this particular case, we are asking for a cash bond. we're asking for a $5,000 cash bond. We would be asking that it be for $5,000 cash bond. As to, I'm sorry, I got a little distracted there. We're going to ask for a 5,000 cash bond as to each count. No further contact. Stay away from the location. We're also asking that there be no third-party transfer or contact until he has completed at least 8 parenting classes if they share children together. We are asking for no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and that any firearms be surrendered. We have not had an opportunity to speak with her as of yesterday, and I don't recall seeing any notification from her advocate that she had made contact with them. So based on our inability to have communication with the victim, that's our bond recommendation at this time.
Sorry, didn't realize I was on mute. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. My client has no objection to no contact and stay away, Your Honor. I believe they do not live together, and he has no objection to no third-party transfer as well during this case. Your Honor, they complaining witness Miss McDonald and my client have 4 minor children, Your Honor. They are 3, 6, 8, and 10 years old. And my client resides at a different location with her older sister. I mean, his older sister who has a serious medical condition. My client has a power of attorney to take care of his sister, who is actually going through the terminal illness, Your Honor. And it is extremely important for him to return home so that way he can continuously provide care to his sister. We asked for the lowest possible surety bond, Your Honor. $5,000 cash bond is like a no bond to him because he is full-time caregiver. He does not have any other employment. And Your Honor, in lieu of having no contact, no means complete stay away from that location, no living together, and no third-party transfer, we asked for $5,000 surety bond, Your Honor. He is trying to take care of his sister, Your Honor. Thank you.
No, he's already violated the bond, right? The no further contact and stay away, correct?
Yes, that's on the Superior Court case that's pending.
Right. So he's already violated that. And so these children that are 3, 6, 8, and 10, they are or they are not his children?
They are his children, Your Honor.
All 4. Okay.
Yes, all 4 with Miss McDonald.
Okay.
Mother.
Well, you know how I feel about violating bond orders to go back and create some more fear for these children and the mother. So I'm going to order the $10,000 cash bond, 5,000 on each. No further contact with the mother and the children. No further contact. I'm not even gonna get into visitation. I'm sure she wouldn't do it anyway. Stay away. So no further contact with the victim mom and the 4 children. No further contact with anybody. Stay away from her home and her work. No, don't come within 200 yards or 2 football fields of her. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I think that's all I can order at this point.
Put it $5,000 cash bond. This is a really,
That's
really
5,000 each. Is 2 charges?
Because we thought it was total $5,000 cash fine.
Oh, I thought I said 10. Did I say 5 each, 10?
You said $10,000 total.
I did. Yeah, 5,000 on each. I want this victim to hopefully feel safe at some point.
All right, next we got 37, Mr. Wilson.
This is 26 CR 003791B. John Wilson. Pretrial.
26 cycles. Last arrest was August 16, 2025, out of Atlanta for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and possession of a Schedule II controlled substance. Does appears to be on probation out of Fulton County for possession of a Schedule I controlled substance. Sentenced June 2nd, 2025 to 3 years probation. Also appears to be on probation for, an open case for possession of methamphetamine under 25 PI 006686. In addition, there are 2 FCAs from 2025, a 2023 possession of marijuana less than an ounce, 2009 possession of marijuana less than an ounce, 07 disorderly conduct, and 06 possession of tools for commission of a crime. Recommendation is a level 3. Nothing further.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Andrew Sherman determined on June the 8th that there were active probation violation warrants out on Mr. Wilson. He caught up, they were at the 437 Seminole Avenue Northeast, and he ran from the officers when they tried to arrest him on the warrants. The bond recommendation, the bond is set as $1,000 surety. We're just asking that it remain the same. But we are asking for a social worker visit for BH and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right, PD Kim.
Yes, Mr. Wilson is 43 years old. Even though he was born in Missouri, he has been here in Georgia for almost all his life, Your Honor. I believe that after 1997, I believe he was stopping to go to school at 10th grade. However, he has been having some challenges, both medically. We kind of want to ask for the lowest possible bond. We understand that because of probation violation, he will not be released no matter what he gets for this obstruction charge, misdemeanor charge. We ask for maximum $10 cash bond or $50, maybe maximum $50 cash bond. Even that, he may not be able to pay for it, Your Honor. That's what we would like to request for. Thank you.
Well, he has 26 cycles, an open 25 case, and 2 FTAs. I'm going to leave it where it is. Certainly not going to decrease it. 1,000 surety, social worker visit for BH. Stay away, no further contact. And
Your Honor, there's nobody to have a no further contact other than law enforcement officer. So can we do no further violent contact with the enforcement officer?
yes.
Yeah, there's no, yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, 39, Mr. Woodruff.
(26 CR 003692C), Joseph Woodruff, charged with 1 count of battery, willful obstruction, and cruelty to children. Pretrial.
Let's see. 9 cycles out of Georgia and 4 cycles with the U.S. Marshals. Last arrest was February 3rd, 2026, out of Fulton County for an FTA. Appears to be on federal probation, Your Honor, for violent crime, drugs, machine gun, possession of a weapon charge. Sentenced August 30th, 2022. Appears to be on supervised until August 20th, 2027. There's also a 2017 criminal trespass and a 2026 willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer in possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Recommendation, Your Honor, is a level 3 and nothing further.
Okay.
And he had a violation of that weapons charge through the U.S. Marine in 2024. His probation was revoked on that particular case for him to be resentenced. This incident happened back in all right. So he has two offenses, one that happened in June and one that happened in April. So the first case is a battery against battery against a pregnant person. In that particular case, it appears that the victim in the case is a 10-year-old. And he I don't even know what the dispute would have been about for the 10-year-old, but the victim indicated that and the officers indicated that there were knots on the head of the 10-year-old from where he hit him at. And so there was some concern from the victim in that she is also the victim in a prior case involving him that he was under an order of supervision for. She indicated that there are some issues that they are going through and informed him that she confirmed the events that were in the warrant. And she also confirmed that the injury to the child as well. As far as the incident that occurred in April, let me see if I can go to a better screen because I'm reading somebody else's notes. It's not working for me. Okay. All right then. I'll just say that we have communicated with her. She indicated that she and her children live at the 792 Magnolia Way address location. And that is where the incidents occurred, both events that we have before us. And so the April incident is more laid out. I can read that. It says that he had been recently released from jail, and he came to the apartment and knocked on the door. She went outside to speak with him, and during the conversation, the situation escalated. She stated that he punched her multiple times in the mouth, and as a result, she sustained visible bruising, swelling, and cuts. He has threatened to have her evicted from the apartment. She also reported to officers that he continues to return to the apartment in a stalking manner, including placing his personal belongings outside her unit, attempting to move himself in. And so, and that is why in this particular case, we are asking for our bond recommendations that we are. So in the first case, the battery against a pregnant person, there is a cash bond already set by the magistrate in the amount of $1,750 on the battery and $5,000 cash on the battery on a pregnant person. In the second case, there is a $15,000 surety bond that is set by the magistrate, but we are asking that the bond be converted, that it be a cash bond, which would be $5,000 cash as to each count. And so I will say that yes, and she is the victim on that May of 2024 incident as well. So based on the history of the defendant as well as the current open cases that we have, the significant violence that was derived out of the cases. The victim has indicated she does fear for the safety of herself and children. She was, I believe, in the process of getting a TPO as well in this particular case. And, even though there would still be some concerns whether or not he would abide by the TPO because she's repeatedly told him not to come there. So we are asking for our bond to be as said. And we are also asking for no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And we're asking that he surrender any firearms which he may have. And that there be no contact with the children whatsoever as well. Thank you.
All right, PD Kim.
Yes, Mr. Woodruff actually came to first appearance on June 8th on Monday for that April 13, 2026 case. And then he went to a felony court yesterday at 11 a.m. for criminal damage to property that was $5,000 good bond with anchor monitoring, and he already have $6,750 cash bond from June 8th Monday case, and today this, which should have been addressed on Monday, is here today in front of us, and we asked for $15,000 surety bond to remain set. Your Honor, he has no funds to pay for any kind of bond at this point. Already he is completely maxed out. He's gonna be here in the Fulton County quite a bit. He is 28 years old. After ninth grade, he has not been able to complete any further education. And Your Honor, he is currently residing with his mother at the address that we have at the Odyssey system. And in the past, he used to work for a warehouse. However, right now he is kind of not really have a job, so he does not have any funds to pay for any further bond. And we asked for, he has no objection to stay away, no contact with the child. We just ask that he gets social worker visit for BHET and possibly, probably housing resources to Gateway program. And I pray that he gets the lowest possible bond. Thank you.
It's already preset at what now? The bond?
$15,000, $5,000 each for 3 charges, $15,000, Your Honor.
For a surety is what it is now.
Yes, surety bond.
Well, the allegations are terrible, and his history is really just as bad. Sure, he's not going anywhere anytime soon, but I am disturbed by it and the, violations and just continuing. And I normally would give a cash bond, but I heard you say it's 1750 cash bond and another 15.
Yes, 5,000, total of $6,750 cash bond already he has from Monday, Your Honor.
Well, I definitely want no further contact with the victim, no further contact with the kids, BHET, and stay away. Surrender any weapons that he has still. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I will make it instead of the 15 thousand surety. I'm going to put him under a cash bond as well. With the 5,000 on each, $15,000 cash bond.
Your Honor, who is the victim in the case? I didn't hear the victim's name.
The victim in the April case,
Well, in this one here.
June, this case.
the,
Isn't it the same victim?
no, they're not. It's,
I thought
the
it was the
child,
same
Dontavius Hill, I believe. Let me.
Oh, so it's
back to
not
that
the same
screen.
victim. I thought it was the same victim.
So it's not the same victim, Your Honor.
It's the victim's, it's the victim's son. I apologize. It's the 10-year-old is the victim on the battery.
Can you give me his name?
Or his initials?
Oh, yeah, his initials, please.
It's DH.
Okay. That's what I needed.
But
Thanks.
it's the victim's son.
Correct.
Well, I guess we would need it for both of them, huh? No contact?
Yes.
So who is the mother? The mother's name is who?
The mother's name is Kiera Hill.
Thank you.
And there's another victim.
Camila something. That was his mother, I believe.
No, there's a 1-year-old cruelty to children, but I don't have the initials. I don't have the initials for the child.
So how many children?
There are 2 children that were involved in this particular instance. One was the victim of the battery, and one was present when the battery occurred.
Okay.
And I'll have to pull up, I mean, I can look at the warrants, but I don't think that is there because the way the accusation is written.
I was looking at the accusations and I couldn't gather who it was.
Right, so I'm pulling up the agency report now to see if it's in there.
So the initial case was with the mother, and then the next case is with the children.
Yes, and then the mother there's a prior case with the mother as well.
Right.
You know, she been online falsifying documents on me and stuff like that. Going to court and coming to my house and lying and throwing clothes in my yard. Come on, man. That's the truth. Y'all ain't saying that. Y'all seem right there. Y'all showing up for nothing.
Your Honor, my client.
I still don't have it listed in the report.
Okay. We'll just say the children.
She got my son in there.
Just so your client knows, I'm able to hear somewhat of what he's saying to you if you guys want some privacy.
I know my right.
Unless he wants to tell you the 1-year-old's name, I don't know that he will.
I don't know neither. That's
I
fine.
just put Kiera here and minor children. Is that good enough?
Yes, you got the initials of one and just not the other.
Not the other.
Yes.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Is that it, PD Kim?
The initial for the child is JH.
All right.
Thank you.
That's my son name.
All right, I think we're done, PD Kim, are we?
Yes, Your Honor. We
All
do
right.
have one waiver case, Your Honor. Logan Hunjun Wait.
Okay. What happened to Peter Walker, 34?
Still ain't say it.
Are we saving him for last?
Probably for last. We had a couple I thought that were on there that
Yeah.
needed to go last.
Yes, this is also waiver, Your Honor, those are two waiver cases.
And y'all have a good day.
Which ones are those?
Have a good day.
20 Logan and Walker.
Okay, Peter Walker's a waiver,
Yes, Your Honor.
and the other one was
Robert Logan, position number 20.
20.
And then we have another case that should have gone at the end is Hopkins.
19, position 19.
Okay.
I also, Your Honor, have 4 cases that all waived their appearance. I can provide those position numbers and names.
All right.
Starting with position number 4, Rachel Cantrell. 24, Elizabeth Morris.
Hold on. Turning. 24. Okay.
28, Rosalind Rucker.
Okay.
And 30, Patricia Shelton.
Your Honor, can I request to speak?
Who's speaking?
My name's Mike Morris. I'm the husband of Elizabeth Morris, number 24 that you just mentioned.
It's a waiver.
Yeah, can you explain? Is my camera on? I'm sorry.
It's not.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
And are you the victim in the case?
No,
Okay, you just her
no,
husband.
yeah, we're from New Jersey, and my wife was down here for a mental health recovery program, doing, voluntarily. She came down, we found this place, and she was there, um, recovering from multiple illnesses, but went to the hospital, the emergency room for seizures. Okay, so she was not doing well, and at the emergency room,
Okay, I
at
don't
some
need
point,
you to go
she
into
okay,
too many
yeah,
of the facts with me because I'm not hearing that case at this moment.
okay,
But you can listen in, but it's a waiver, meaning she waived her appearance to come to court. And so you can listen in, probably won't hear much more from you unless there's something we need.
okay. Well, then you do need
This,
more information. No,
well,
you
Your
definitely
Honor,
do. Yeah.
may I make just a quick announcement on that?
Yes.
That is a mental health issue. We spoke to the victim, who's a nurse, and it was clearly a mental health thing going on. And the victim and the state are trying to maybe do some diversion or something and then deal with it that way rather than her keeping a
Okay.
charge.
Okay. Well, there you have it. They're still talking. So let's let
Yeah.
that process play out.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah,
it sounds like it's not going to be much for me to hear
well, that's
today.
okay. So it's because
Are
my
we
main concern is
waiving?
her well-being.
I understand. Hold on a second. Are we waiving having even a hearing today if you all are still talking and reset it for tomorrow or what? I mean for Friday?
Well,
I
nobody is
could just talk to Attorney Rosenhoover and maybe we could just work it out outside of
Of a consent bond? Is that what we're trying to work on?
I think the
yes.
So this is the first I've heard of it, and since she's at ACDC, I don't even know if ACDC is on. I can't consent to anything without her presence. But no
Or
one,
at least
The
talking
state
to
would
her.
be fine with a UJR in this case. She doesn't have a record. It was a mental health issue. We've spoken to the victim. Was a mental health crisis at the hospital.
Right. But I know she still would want to talk to her client. I don't know if they can if courtroom 2 can get ACDC on the line and you can see if they can do all that in the background. I don't know. We're asking for a lot, as you know.
And Your
Yes,
Honor,
Your
do
Honor,
just
whatever is
contact me too.
easier.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking at the time. They're probably gone. It's almost 6 o'clock.
Right. Yeah. So you would still want to talk to your client, correct? PD Rosenhoover.
I don't need to speak with her if we have a super brief hearing, understanding that the state is asking for a UJR. As long as I'm not accepting something on her behalf, I'm good. I'll just jump right to the key points and we can move forward.
Okay. Well, hold on. What is your name, sir?
Michael Morris. And
Michael
I'm
Morris?
currently, yes, I'm in Atlanta. I came down from Florida. I'm actually been outside of the jail all day on this call, thinking that she was going to be on this call. And I went inside several times to check and see, is she still really even going to be on this? And I thought she'd been told that she's in medical here, with a medical in her own room, and a medical. It keeps saying, because I want to know what she needs. These anti-seizure medicines. She needs there's 15 medicines she takes 3 times a day. And I'm
I
really
understand.
concerned about
Hold
her
on a
health.
second. Hold on a second. We're not on that case at the moment, and I know you're anxious to get it out, and I will let you as soon as we call it, okay?
Okay.
Because I don't like going out of turn and
I'm
just,
sorry.
and I know it's been a long day for you. So
Mhm.
just hang on one second, and when we get to that, let's see what the state is offering, and then we can possibly resolve it. Because I don't even have time to read the long message you put in the chat. So where are we? What are we doing next? Where are the ones that are not waivers that are PIs?
I know 19 is one.
Deputy Courtroom 2, PD Kim.
Yeah, they're all waivers, but we go down the
The PIs are waivers too?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
y'all didn't say that. We would have kept going then. I thought you were gonna bring them in.
so Your Honor, do we want to just go down the
Let's
calendar?
just go down the calendar.
Okay.
Yes, please. So the first one I have is well, let me do this. Since Mr. Morris is on there, let's take 24 real quick, if you don't mind.
Thank you.
And I was gonna
Sitting in
speak
his
with
court car all day.
ASG Golly.
Yes.
Let's
Um,
take 26 CR 003773L Elizabeth Morris, charging 1 count of simple battery. Pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. She has one prior out of New Jersey, August 3rd, 2024, for simple assault. There was no disposition listed. Recommendation is a level 2. Nothing further.
Thank
and
you.
The state was not aware of that on our end.
Yeah, that
Right.
shouldn't be a case. I think that
Hold
was.
on, Mr.
As
Morris.
far
Hold
as
on, Mr.
bond,
Morris.
I mean, if she's not able to, she's not present, she can't consent to UJR. I mean, the state with the mental health crisis that she's in and speaking to the victim and what the victim wanted out of this and how this occurred at the hospital. The state would recommend a $500 surety bond
You can
Okay.
do a signature bond for $1,000.
or a
That's
signature
fine.
bond for 1,000. Thank you.
If we can do a signature bond for 1,000, with the late hour, we're going too much more into the facts, and I understand that, Mr. Morris, this is a signature bond. We just have to put an amount on it, but she would basically be able to sign her own bond to get out when the jail. Now, the jail has to process her, and that does take a moment. They just don't say, "Oh, gee, the judge gave it to me," and they walk out in the next 30 minutes. Be honest with you, it's not going to happen. So you probably have to sit in your car a little more, but maybe you can go back in and check with them once they get this information. And that's going to be probably another 30, 45, and then it's before the jail actually gets the bond, okay? Because there's a process even to them getting the information. You're on mute. You'll probably know about it sooner than they do right now, okay? Because we have not sent the orders over to the jail.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Because again, I need to confirm where she's at. If she's at ECDC or if she's here.
Oh, you're right. She may not even be at Rice Street. I don't know for sure. They would have to tell you that.
Okay.
Unless Miss Rosenhoover, do you know for sure?
I know that she is currently at ACDC. What I don't know is whether they release her right from ACDC or whether they bring her back.
Over to Rice Street. Yeah. We are not in control of those. They stay at Rice
Yeah, I
Street
know.
for a moment.
Okay.
Is my inclination, and then go back into intake or talk to someone there to see how they release, because I don't know what they do.
They bring to Rice Street. They don't exit out of ACDC.
They don't exit out of ACDC.
No, they have
Okay.
to get to Rice Street.
Yeah. So you're going to be waiting for a second for them to gather her and anybody else that needs to be brought over to Rice Street.
Okay.
Because I'd almost want to say, if you're hungry, go grab something to eat and come back. because you're going to be waiting for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a long
All right.
process. Yeah.
All right. But most likely tonight.
Don't make me say that, but most
Late night. It'll be a late
I
night.
mean, I checked out of my hotel. I'm gonna be sleeping in the parking lot.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Yes, sure as we say that, they could get 50 people that they're trying to process, and it's I just don't like to say it because when I say it, then it's longer. When I don't say it, it's shorter. So
Understand.
but it's gonna probably be late, I'll be honest with you.
Okay. Well, I'll be
Okay.
here. Mhm.
Yes, but she's out. We'll get out on a signature bond for $1,000. We're clear on that. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Do I have any other conditions I need to put in this bond?
Is that the pretrial or to the jail?
Maybe just a mental health compliance with any mental health.
Comply. It'll be through the jail deputy.
Oh, well
No,
then
it's-
no, then just.
Can't be, I'm so sorry. It cannot be through the jail. She's
I
got.
don't have anything further than.
I'm so
Thank
sorry.
you.
It's
level?
a pretrial.
What level,
It's
Judge?
level one. So
Oh, I didn't see
I'm
family
trying to
violence.
text her at the
Yeah,
same time to let her know.
I didn't see family violence on here in my initial look, but I
Oh
see
no, nothing like that, Your Honor.
No, it's not.
So
But
it's gonna be
it's a hospital
1,000.
staff.
Okay, so it's gonna be a 1,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. Is that what you all are telling me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
She
No
lives
further
in New
violent
Jersey.
contact?
No further violent contact unless I guess there's no further violent contact. I don't know if she would have to go there again for treatment or not. What are you going to say?
She was in the
PD?
emergency room.
I understand.
I'm sorry.
Attorney Rosenhover.
I don't have anything to add, Judge, other than the fact that with reporting obligations through pretrial services, she will live out of state.
I'm going to order that she be allowed to phone in.
Thank you.
But sometimes we say no further violent contact with the hospital staff or anyone there. Sometimes we say stay away unless they need emergency treatment. That was where I was kind of going with that. I don't know if she's gonna ever have a need to have to go back there again, Mr.
I mean,
Morris.
as soon as she gets out of here, I'm taking her back to New Jersey, so you're not gonna see her again.
Oh, so she's not gonna stay here for any further treatment because this hasn't worked out.
After what she's been through, I can't keep her here.
Gotcha.
You know, not but that hospital. I don't want her ever going back there ever again.
Yeah, I understand.
So,
I'm not gonna put
that's not
stay
gonna
away on there, Miss Bridgewater. I'll just leave it off.
Okay, but just telephone reporting.
Telephone reporting. I
Okay.
understand. I have to put that in the order.
Okay. Got it.
Level 1 is virtual, Your Honor. It's virtual reporting.
Oh, level 1 is the one that's versus level 2. Okay. So
Correct.
one is
One is-
virtual anyway.
Yeah, it is.
So
And I just wanted you all to know
It's level 1, Miss Bridgewater. I'm just stating that it's virtual reporting anyway.
Okay. Gotcha.
and she lives in New Jersey.
Okay.
All right, that's it for it. Good luck to you, Mr. Morris, and sorry you've had a long day. I hope it ends eventually. And
Thank
you can
And
move
safe
that car.
travels back to New Jersey.
Yeah, safe travels, yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right, you're welcome. All right, let's go backwards because I didn't want him to have to sit through all of that. All right, position 4 is that Rachel Cantrell, 26 CR 0037791. It's a waiver pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. 1 moment. 4. 9 cycles. Last arrest May 11th, 2026 out of DeKalb County for a PI charge. On probation out of DeKalb County for theft by shoplifting, sentenced May 21st, 2026 to 12 months on probation. Also on probation out of DeKalb County for PI charge, sentenced May 21st, 2026 to 12 months on probation. There's a 2025 battery and 2018 contributing to delinquency of a minor conviction. Recommendation is a level 2 and nothing further.
Okay. State.
For Cantrell,
Yes.
Miss Spear, we lose her? Let me see if I can find the cheat sheet. Okay.
Might go to another one, trying to,
Okay, then please, I'm so sorry.
okay, trying to make use a little bit of our time, and the game comes on tonight, you all.
That's
so-
right.
Right, we got to get done so we can watch the game. Let's see, what's the next one? 19? 19 and 20? Is that who you have next, Miss Holly?
It appears to be so. Yes, ma'am.
19 is Deontay Hopkins, 20, Robert Logan.
That is correct.
I'm sorry, what was the bottom out for number 4, Cantrell?
Say that?
What was the bottom out for Miss Cantrell?
We never got
No,
to that.
she's just looking for the notes.
Oh, okay.
No, we were just skipping it to do someone rather than waiting.
Okay, we did 19.
Yes.
Okay, we're just skipping around. I forgot you were still with us. You gotta be. Who's Deontay Hopkins and Logan? Are those yours? Is Evans bottom?
Yes, I've got Cantrell too now.
Okay, well, do
I was
Cantrell.
able to find it.
Okay.
Okay, so Cantrell, it's a recommendation for a $1,000 good bond, no further contact. Stay away from the location at 2656 Donald Lee Howell Parkway. The victim's name is spelled Tsegaye, last name Mangesha. And they've been criminal trespass from the location, but still comes there to sleep. So just stay away.
Yeah. You said
Okay. And PD Rosenhoover.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Cantrell is 34 years old. She's a lifelong Georgia resident and has 4 children. She is homeless currently, and we would request a social worker visit for her. She only made it to the 9th grade, is currently unemployed, and I suspect strongly some MH issues, though they weren't confirmed today. Judge, she advised she's not able to post any sort of surety, so we would request a signature bond on that basis. Thank you.
Okay. So she was just sleeping there. Is this what type of location? Was this a store?
A gas station.
Gas
Chevron
station.
gas.
Chevron. Okay. All right. The 9 cycles, and then she has the PI and these other. I wasn't
Yes, she has one.
excited about her cycles. I mean, the charges are kind of serious. And I know it may be due to some MH issues. I will give her a $500 good bond. And with that $500 good bond to stay away from the incident location, no further contact with any victims there or the employees of the Chevron, maybe. We need to get her some social worker visit to get her some help and to look at MH as well as housing. So maybe get her off the street, hopefully. I don't know if the kids are with her or not.
They are not, Your Honor.
They're not. Okay. and to follow any MH recommendations. That the social worker does that. And Ms. Bridgewater, on that last case with the husband Morris, did we put that in there too? She's to follow any MH. Mm-hmm.
Let me look to see
Any MH recommendations or treatment.
Okay, I'll add it if it's not there. I'm looking right now.
Okay.
I have social worker visit and to comply with any MH. That's what you
Okay.
want?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just making sure
Okay,
that we had it on hers as well.
okay, got it.
All right. That's it for Cantrell. 500 Goodmont.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The next one, go all the way over, I think, to 19.
Yes, Deontay Hopkins.
Yeah. 26 CR 003789K pretrial. Are we still streaming? Mr. Champion, we need to stop streaming.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Go ahead.